muted the wrong thing. They can hear me. Hello. Okay, 1 second.
Won't you come over? Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like your future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Waiting for no one. We're headed straight up for the sun. They'll never notice. We'll take these cities on our own. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world.
Akare no tomotta minna ego to yoku to milenga kikawo. Ammeni pojaketta shikaine wanga nazelu nuleta linkaku. Antimoni marasame naide, toki ga hikisaku. Yeah, 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 yeah. Akineta kaotte kunai oitsuketa tomoeba millajo. Annokin no mama te frettai tokuni nugisuteta hinkaku. Attumani o kolma chikaye, yoru wa mijikaku. ちょっと待ってやはん俺に家庭があって生活があってやなほっとかんてやはん俺が嘘つく前にとっにまたがったらラテダディダダ今日も花歌街で開いた鍵やなほんとかってやな確か20年前もこんな始まり方選べなかったしないひねとかピナ暗闇かどっちかもっと書いてやもっと立ってや欲張って笑うお前の計画通り溶けていく明日をどうでもいいやこの通りもう止まんねや呆れた顔ってくんない追いつけたと思えばミラージュあの日のままってフレッタイ特に脱ぎ捨ててた品格あっという間に起こる間違いへ夜は短くガス切れのライターが照らす行き 血が昇ったら始まっちゃう玉食いしてるチュパカブラブラブラ日が昇ったら灰になっちゃう棺桶に達してるドラキュラララ血が昇ったら始まっちゃう玉食いしてるチュパカブラブラブラ日が昇ったら灰になっちゃう棺桶に達してたとえお前がまだ途中でもその手を振りほどいて待たないよもう会わないさよなら最後にこいつをかき上げたらそしてまたお前の中ペンポ突き立てるやわはら戻るただ平凡なパパ隠す首筋の歯型元気呆れた顔ってくんない追いつけたと思えばミラージュあの日のままで触れたい特に脱ぎ捨ててた品格あっという間に起こる間違いへ夜は短くガスキレンのライターが照らすいきさつ
Yo, how we living, everybody? Welcome. Welcome. It's the Jeekly 65, guys. We've been doing this for a minute now, approximately 65 minutes. Last week was a banger, and we're going to keep that trend going. 90-something people in the bracket tonight, 94. That's close, if not tying our record. But something else monumental about tonight is I'm actually joined on the mic with Dank Nen themselves. How you feeling?
Hey, how we doing, y'all? Thank you so much for having me. Yeah, I've been looking forward to doing this bracket eventually, so I feel like this is a long time coming, you know?
Yeah, we haven't commentated together since it was a very random. Shout to Sir Kappa. They were running something a couple months ago. I don't know if you remember that, Dank, but we jumped on the mic together and we did a quick was it Tuesday, Thursday bracket, but now we're back.
That sounds familiar. It's just I couldn't tell you anything about like who played or who won it, but it was a good time, and you know, now we get to do it on the Jeekly on a Friday night and get to see some Guilty Gear violence. So I can't think of a better way to spend the night.
Yeah, I mean, while we're waiting for our players to get in here real quick, do you want to like do a quick introduction about the different stuff that you do? I mean, that like, feel free. I want you to plug it as much as you can. I want you walking away feeling like you didn't get to say it. So plug as much as you can.
All right, yeah. Let me lay it down. Well, first of all, I'm Dank Nen. I am May Unica Extraordinaire, Guilty Gear streamer, also a member of Team Art Creators, Go TAC. You know, I do run, typically on Fridays, I do run my own event, Friday Night Fights, which goes on around 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. It's a bunch of 1st to 10 weekly exhibitions. So if you're looking to, like, you know, cut your teeth on some long sets before you enter brackets, I definitely recommend that. I know a lot of people start there and then end up going over to Jeekly, so I definitely recommend that. And if tournaments are more your speed, we do have a monthly coming up. That's right. We have a Hunter x Hunter themed monthly open bracket X bracket, or bracket if you know, and that's going to be going down Saturday, July 26th. There's $100 in the prize pool as of right now. Is it okay if I drop a link in the chat?
Oh, yeah. Drop the
for
links.
everybody.
Drop the links. If you guys aren't already helping Dank, don't make Dank do the heavy working, man. And that Dank's got.
Go check that out.
I'll hit the pin.
Go check that out, y'all. It's a great time.
Work on the mic. Come on. But here we go. We got this first match coming up.
Oh, and it's a good one. We got Please Wipe Me, the Jacko specialist, going up against the generic soda. Jacko Anji to start it off. That's pretty exciting.
Yeah, no, I was telling Dank when I was picking the stream matches, I'm like, I'm pretty sure I've had generic soda on here a couple weeks in a row now. So we've been seeing our friends hold tournament arc, it feels like, over here on the Jeekly. Please Wipe Me, been seeing them cook on this Jacko. I don't get to see enough high-level Jacko around here, man. Of course, you got Joe Brownie, but I like seeing these other players out here too. Neptunus is another one. Please Wipe Me, gonna hold it down right here. We're in the corner, getting opened up by the Nagiha. Soda's gonna try to get a wall break here.
Yep, the butterfly here, and making sure to get the counter hit into a wall stick that's going to kill round 1 and first blood, going to generic soda.
Here we go. Wipe Me just being a little patient there on that round, start backing up, but Soda linking into that 2K. What a great change that Nagia that we saw a while back, getting that whiff punish as well, but Wipe Me still active with those throw techs.
Oh, I like the low, going for the side switch into a cross up. Yo, I got mixed right there, but generic soda going to take it with the overhead. Good pressure, but there's the YRC. Are we going to work our way out with the blue Wild Assault? It's looking like we are.
And I like that Soda wasn't scared to press still, Dank. We were heads up with that 2P. You got to be confident about pressing against those bots when it's time to, that is. Wipe Me going to get caught there, opened up. The risk is going to deal a lot of damage. Generic Soda getting this first game. We were able to see some pressure there from Wipe Me, but this Anji was running it.
Solid start here from generic soda, just playing a really oppressive first game. Just really good pressure overall, and like you said, just ready to check with the 2P, ready for the frame traps, and you got to wonder how much experience does Please Wipe Me have in this matchup.
We'll see. I mean, being able, I mean, you're able to spin right through the bots. Some characters have to change their whole game plan about how they want to try to anti-air those bots, how they want to use their projectiles differently. Anji just says, nah, I'm going to spin right through these. Of course, you got to time it well. So we'll see. Strong's up getting that first game. We'll see what Wipe Me changes here. Also, a color 10 Jacko. I feel like I never get to see this color. I'm going to keep it real.
It's a great color, too. I don't know why it's just so unused, but hey, good to see it now. But here we go, another strong start from generic soda, forcing the burst really early. I do like the air stall, but still got caught by one of the minions. Looking like Please Wipe Me is gonna get a chance to play the game this time.
Still active though. Yup, 2 active. 2 those are counter hits. I was saying you have to press, but you got to press at those good times. Whitey's going to start figuring out when some good times to go for some counter hits. Soda was able to get in despite that. We got the meter to keep ourselves on top. Is this a gap that we give? Did we press? Oh no, it was a block.
Oh
Dang,
no.
we couldn't get the 5D.
You know what? You gotta respect the charge dust attempt, but I just don't think Anji dust is big enough to go for that one.
Yeah, you're the May player though, Dank. You're used to being able to punish with that full charge.
Yeah, I saw the vision. I respect it. Just not today.
All right, Soda getting these overheads, building up that meter. And Soda likes using that RC quick to stay on top of you if things get blocked down. We're going to scoot in with that Nagia red RC. Whitey try to get some distance back at the flex field. Now with the YRC, so we get a chance to play, but only for a second.
All right, Fujin into fan toss, trying to go again. Went for the Anji Dipper this time into another Fujin. And securing another round here, Generic Soda has been running house so far.
Whitey being patient on those round starts, get some distance back, want to get those bots picked up. Love seeing that hit them when that bot gets the kick as well. Great stuff. Whitey air stalling, getting in. Good defense here. Soda doing some strong stuff with these Rekkas, man.
Yeah, definitely, but tried to go for the cross-up, but 2 men bound by the law. Going for the parry here, and that's a lot of damage right into Anji Dipper. Not going for the full confirm, but YRC shuts down your defense. Generic Soda has kept it rolling. Look at the risk gauge here.
Oh, nice. We're going to be able to build up some burst now that we're on offense, or rather some tension with that risk gauge. So good stuff, able to build it up and then be able to fight back out. That's one of those plus sides to risk. Good tech as well. Soda going to get caught with that 2D red RC. Whitey probably going to get around here off of this reset. Strong stuff. Great adaptations.
Yeah, beautiful change up here from White Meat. Almost has burst back going into this tiebreaker round. I think we could easily see this go 1-1.
Oh, I like that Whitey with that double defend command. Soda active on the anti-bots, but Whitey also going to be able to protect them. Soda got you down here in the corner. Probably going to spend that red RC. No, actually holding on to it. I like that. Soda mixing up when we're spending that tension.
We no need to throw it out right away. Going for the blue RC, trying to break out with these 2Ps, but White Me was ready to wait it out and respond correctly. Putting on even more pressure. You got 100 meter, the whole world in your hands right here. Oh, looks like the throw whiff was a mess up, but got the tap dust, and yeah, that's gonna be wall break into positive bonus. Looking all White Me right now.
Now Soda was able to build up that tension though, Dank. That 5D red RC, if you got the combo to back it up, could be enough to do it. And that was a little stylish too from Soda. Great stuff, but man, we were down to the last interaction here in that game too. I like how White Me was playing. If we can keep up those upgrades, maybe we'll see some more games here in this set.
Yeah, definitely very possible to see some more games in that set. Really just good resourcefulness here from Generic Soda. Getting the dust off of the RC at the very end was such a solid way to clutch it up. And we just seen a lot of resourcefulness throughout this whole set, and definitely a lot of use of the fact that Anji can take a lot more punishment than most of the cast.
Yeah, having that HP to play with. I mean, also just negating some of those hits depending on how you time it. We're getting in here. I like the single hit Rekka and then that delay pin after. Trying to see if White Me wanted the press, try to get a counter hit. I like that. Oh, that was a cool shimmy right there to try to open up Soda a bit. White Me getting creative here on this pressure.
Did try to bait out the burst, didn't get it, but still in control, throwing out the minion, caught the wake up, and that's gonna be wall stick into dust. Nasty stuff from White Me getting the positive bonus.
Fish gonna get your turn here. White Me taking their turn back when it was time. Soda does have this burst. I don't think we're gonna see it this round, Ding. It's gonna be that 5D red RC to close it out. White Me actually has the lead here so far.
Really good change-up. White Me has been keeping up, just hasn't been able to close out these games, but you can see White Me getting more and more patient as the set goes on, willing to wait it out and see what Generic Soda goes for, but that was an excellent throw right there. Going in for the Fujin, onto the fan toss, forcing the burst.
I gotta call it out real quick. Massive contribution to the prize pool from Scary Esquire, throwing us up to 100 buckaroos, man. Crazy stuff. Thank you very much for that contribution to that prize pool. Of course, that's going to be going all to the players. We'll actually have Scary coming up on stream here in just a moment, but until then, we got White Me. All the bots are on the screen. Great tech there from Soda. YRC keeps this Anji in the corner, and the parry comes out, but no follow-up.
There you go, going for the lows, trying to get the open up here. More lows into strike throw, getting the throw, picking it up with the soccer mom kick. Nice deflect shield though, but we're grabbing the overhead. The set is not over. Please wipe me with a point on the board.
Strong stuff there from Wipe Me, man. I like that, man. When we see those Jackos cook, it may not feel so good when the Jackos cooking you, but when I get to sit here and spectate, man, I like watching these Jackos play. I mean, I can say that about a lot of the cats, but that's Guilty Gear Strive for you. We're going in here into Game 4. Big shouts again to Scary Esquire for that massive contribution. Basically doubled the prize pool. So crazy stuff. Thank you very much. We're going in this next one.
Definitely appreciate the contribution. You know what we always say here, when there's more money in the prize pool, the players fight harder. And that can be shown, because look at me, look at Wipe Me, getting that Zenkai boost. This set is not over. Look, I'm here for the reverse sweep. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, active in those anti-airs. It did come out to a trade hit, but some throws coming out. You saw Wipe Me going for a lot of throw attempts earlier, but now they're actually paying off here. Soda was ready for those techs. We'll see if that comes back. Wipe Me has 50 tension to play with. And also, we see some blue wild salt setups as well, but great counter hit co linking to the 5K. Soda's going to keep you in the corner.
But on the other end of it, oh, going right for the goal burst, said, you know what, my turn's not over. Going for the Fujin into Anji Dipper and bursting the fan super, but you still have to block here. You don't want to fall into super. Good awareness here from Please Wipe Me. Bot is taken out, but gets the 2D pickup. A bot on the other side. We're trying to sandwich it right now.
Good Eiffel Tower by these bots. That 5D red RC is going to take you to the corner. Soda does have some tension. Opts for the deflect shield first, trying to keep that tension for offense. Of course, we were ready to use it on the parry earlier, trying to bait it out with this shimmy, but we're fighting one more interaction from either player. Will take it. It's going to be Soda with that 2P2K confirmed. Great stuff.
Yeah, just good checks there. You always have to be ready to throw out your fast poke buttons in scenarios like that. Going for the knockdown again, crossing it up back into the sandwich, gets the pickup into the 6H and triple bot. Gonna break the wall. That's positive bonus here for Wipe Me.
We're going to use it right here with that same side overhead hit. Soda will get their burst here in a second. Oh, I think Wipe Me actually went for the bait.
Oh, what a bait.
Gets out of the YRC.
And are you ready? Get ready for the Jack-O Buster!
Man, thank you. Saw that too, right? Soda just got their burst. Wipe Me was looking out for it, went for the bait, was able to bait the YRC, and then didn't even give Soda a chance to use it here at the end. Went for that early driver.
I love that. You gotta lock out resources when you know your opponent has that chance to break out. Beautiful checkmate scenario. And just like that, first game of the night, and we have a game 5.
Strong stuff, man. Unironically, don't mean to sound like a toxic TO, this actually works out for us because we gotta wait for some of our other matches to fill it before we can get some of these other stream games. So this is actually ideal. Wipe Me and Soda got the memo. Here we go, game 5. This has been a fun one.
Definitely has been a great start to Jeekly 65. Going for the 6P into the Fujin and a fan toss. I like the jump around, forcing the burst really early out of generic Soda. And if you're gonna burst early, do it round 1.
Dancing here in the air. A lot of spins coming out. Wipe Me with some good defense. I like that hopping over that 2K. Of course, that's a pretty good low crushing hop right there. Soda has this tension. Gonna go into the super for a hard knockdown. Wipe Me lacking resources here on the other side. We will have that 50 tension, but with only a little bit of HP, you got to mount the climb.
Definitely do, but just gonna get caught by the 2K2D. It is okay, you know, GG's go next round. Set point here for generic Soda. Going in for the Fujin quickly into the overhead, putting that pressure on quick, fast, in a hurry. I like the jump out for the fan toss, but Soda was ready for it. Keeping Wipe Me in the corner, getting the 2K2D though. There we go, YRC. It's a back throw incident, setting up the minion. It's a tug of war here.
Wipe Me getting away from a lot of these throws, even if it's text. It's, you know, when we're going back to neutral, this Jacko's able to get some of those bots out. We got full bot meter right now, but the counter hit on that air stall. Soda's gonna walk you down the screen, gonna check you with these Rekkas, building up this tension and cranking that risk, but Wipe Me is still fighting out of the corner.
Oh, and there we go, setting out the minion. Go, my child, defend the neutral. Not going to be able to defend for very long, though. Look at these 2P Abate and going in for the run and throw. Really putting the pressure on. Blue RC, save me right here. Setting up the minions, got the knockdown into the pickup. It's not over yet.
Definitely not over yet until that far slash comes out. Great stuff. Wipe me with a final burst of stamina there at the end. But Soda closing it out in this game 5. Strong stuff from both our players.
Beautiful start to the bracket. You always love seeing a game 5 this early. Really good stuff from Generic Soda and Please Wipe Me alike. Again, Generic Soda moving over to round 2 or round 3, and I don't think this is the last we've seen of Wipe Me.
Definitely not. Definitely not. We're going to get these next players called up here in just a moment, guys. I do want to say thank you very much. Some of these follows rolling in. Y'all are being super generous tonight. I got Bubble Slasher, Paulo Dismay, IXC Heal, Midnight People, Q Luna Knights. You were in the beginner bracket the other day. Shokenki and Hercules 082. Appreciate y'all. Okay, we should be good to go with our next players.
Names. Awesome. Coming up, we do have Scary Esquire, as you mentioned, going up against Jet A, which that is Millie Rock versus Nagoriyuki. Definitely a David versus Goliath matchup, to put it lightly.
Depending on who you ask, you'd be either side. But dude, Janae, look, we're what is that, diamond rank in team of 3? I'd be shaking in my boots.
Oh, hold on. No. Put the auras away. Platinum in team of 3? Nah, that's a demon.
I'd be shaking in my boots, guys. We got our next match. We got Nago v Milia. Big shouts to Scary with some massive contributions to the prize pool, not just last week, but this week as well. Thank you very much, friend. We're going to see you cook up on this Milia. Janae going to try to show off as well.
Oh,
nice
no.
After that 5D.
Oh, wait. Tried to go for the dust. The mask is coming back on. Got the pickup and stepping on the J's here. Going for the red RC. It's a low Beyblade. Gonna break the wall and get some positive bonus here.
Another blood pop, but this time Scary is going to be able to get some setup afterwards, FDing out that H disc and it just blocks 2-2. There's a world where Janae blocks it out for 1 more second and closes out that round after 2 blood pops, but this time Scary Esquire gets it.
Look, it's round 1. Y'all already got my heart pounding. It's not that serious. Going for the 6H into the tap does. Where's your health bar? It is past tense. Going for a guillotine slice again. You died.
That was an insane round, my God. And Janae's going to try to run it back right there. Scary was ready with that burst, going to take you down the screen. Man, Janae definitely just likes pressing buttons, man. And the best, and I mean that as a compliment. Doing all those blood pops, I love this style of play. This is the kind of play you see from like Hotashi or something.
The high roller playstyle has never been, I think, more efficient than in this patch. And you definitely notice more Nagos really taking advantage of that, being like, you know what, I'm not afraid to go into blood. I may lose health, but the chances are your health is going to dwindle a lot faster than mine's. And there you go with the pickup into the tap dust, getting the 6H. Is this going to kill again? Oh my God.
Not this time. And Scary does have the meter to play with. It's going to be the Septum Voices on the round start. Oh my God. Okay. I have a feeling that maybe Scary Esquire is like heart racing, BPM crazy right now. And Janae is probably nodding their head like, okay, that was fun. Okay. That's the vibe I'm getting right now, man.
Okay, and you know, I see the question in chat, and I was asking it myself mentally, and would the 6H have killed there?
Oh yeah, what I did that TO thing where I'm looking at 3 monitors. I didn't even pay attention to the button. It wasn't the 6H. What was it?
No, it was 2H.
Oh, okay. Well, the 6H killed my previous combo, so possibly. We're starting this next one off. Janae very active already. Scary dancing in the air. Great stuff.
Definitely making it very hard for Janae to get a real good sense of where they want to hit. Baits out the gold burst immediately, put the wallet away, getting the pickup with the high-low into the bite of 87. Trying to go for the low again. A nice body out, though. Scary Esquire is not going to take the sitting down, but you might have to into the DBFZ auto combo and the close slash to kill it out. That's a round for Janae.
Strong stuff. We're going to get that Artemis counter hit, though. Going into the throw. Janae is going to try to block this out a bit. I like that we're we're active on defense. The backdash is the block in this case.
Absolutely, you just want to get out the way. Getting the knockdown disc of death coming up into the Artemis, same side. Getting the pickup though off of the fuzzy. We're going to break the wall and get a little positive bonus here for Scary Esquire.
Man. Janae running around the screen, man. This Nago is so quick, just as fast as the Milia is. Scary does have a lot of tension. You're gonna have to spend on this other side after taking half your life. Omen needs one more hit to close it out. The 2H whiff, giving us some
What a
time
block.
to play. Looks like that JH is gonna take it.
Yeah, I'll be completely honest. I don't know about you. I'm not blocking that.
Yeah. I'm definitely not. I'm looking at my HP being that low. I'm not blocking nothing. 2D counter hit comes out. Janae was ready with that burst.
Again, with these JHs left, right, good night. Getting the pickup with the disc, and here we go. Take it coast to coast. All expenses paid. Trip to Brazil right into the back throw incident. But here we go. We're going to spread our wings and fly, but that is safe and you're in trouble.
Gonna BRC back. I like that. BRCing back to get that 2H ready as well. Very deep 2D from Esquire. This could be either player's round. It looks like Scary is gonna get it with that S disc confirmed. Strong stuff, but with that Millia HP, you know we were at kill percent.
Absolutely. No, that was too close. And, you know, this is just a thought I'm having watching this. And whenever I have to commentate Nago versus any Pixie character is, how much pressure do you got to feel in this type of scenario? This is a scary set.
I mean, this is the player that blood bursted on you twice in the very first round. Like, even if I'm winning, I'm still like, oh my God.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, both players have already gotten their Twitter clips in this set. I've seen some strong stuff. So we got our ones. It's just about who's going to win the set and stay on this winner side.
Absolutely. Going in for the flower power, jump around, going for the burst, and got the side switch. That's a good situation for Jenny, but Scary Esquire said, what side? I'm switching left, right. I don't know what side I'm on. Going for that wall break into positive bonus. High blood here. Jenny needs a hit, and that 2H is just what they needed, although going to quickly burst out of it. Hold on. Double PRC. Wow.
Yeah, that PRC did keep yourself safe for a moment, but an amazing pickup from Scary. Getting that close slash link off the ground after the Capel. I mean, dude, there's some high APM from this Nago to try to keep up with this Millia.
We go, try the J scuff it, going for the 6H. We got some chip damage, but we really need a good hit, and that 2H. Look at that. What health bar? That's just gone.
Whoa. Well, 6H killed there. Here we go. Last round of game 3, man. When Scary gets you knocked down, you are not in a good spot. Using that deflect shield to try to keep yourself back a bit. Still active on that defense, but that JK is calling you out. We're dancing around you in the air, but Janae finally gets that anti-air.
It's a lot like trying to swat a fly IRL. Once you get that hit, it feels so good. Go ahead with that slice and dice. Gonna get that hard knockdown and positive bonus. And, you know, gonna lower the blood gauge as well.
50 tension on the side of Scary and has that burst. So definitely a lot of resources, but baiting out the gold burst. Janae tried to keep it going. Just called that one a drop him off that 5D after. Janae is going to get one here on the board.
As soon as the gold burst whiffed, that just felt like the round ended. We've all been there. We've all had that moment where the gold burst comes out and you don't get anything out of it and you're like, just GG's, go next round. Next round, it happens.
I mean, that was because Janae was ready with that shimmy on the round start, right? Didn't want to overcommit into anything that like would go into a super or a blue burst or a wires. He just said, let me see what Scary wants to do, and it ended up being optimal. Going to this game 4, man. Strong stuff. It's high APM back and forth, man. At this point, it's starting to leak onto me, man. My nerves are going crazy right now watching how active Janae is and Scary trying to keep up.
It's crazy how even when you commentate a set like this, your nerves still feel fried watching this. Going for the disc, still blocking it, but flower power onto the side switch. Gonna mix Janae up good. Back dash, got the pickup. Going for a side switch into the DBFZ auto combo. Trying to get the pickup with the tap dust. You're dead.
That's 6H. Janae got that stream unmuted. Heard us talking about the 6H versus the 2H, and we haven't seen that mistake since. Or that I don't want to say mistake, that choice since. Scary over here, back in this corner. Janae gonna get on top of you still with that deflect shield. But Scary finally getting a pickup here in this game.
Into the Bad Moon, getting the pickup again. Hair car gonna break the wall with the Artemis, gonna get the wall break into positive bonus. No hard knockdown though, gotta stay out of the way. Tried to bait out an air throw, going in for the JH flower power again. No reason to burst. That is a round for Scary Esquire now at set point.
I'm not gonna lie, Dank. I thought Janae was gonna burst there. Keeping a million with you. But
no, there was a small part of me feeling it.
yeah. No, but here it is going to be on that close slash there. Scary getting that tap dust. I like what we're doing here. We're very aggressive. Yo, Scary saying, hey, Jenny's not pressing that 5P, at least not as much as I think they're going to, so I'm going to keep dancing above you. Going to get that counter hit. Artemis into the throw. Red RC. I think that's going to take it, Dank. That was an awesome set, but Scary's going to be moving on the day.
Phew, yo, I'm sweating. I wasn't even playing. Great stuff from Scary Esquire. Absolutely just... Again, like you said, that whole last round, Scary was just playing around Nago, really just trying to make Jenny feel that pressure for as long as possible. And you could really see, like you said, the 5Ps weren't coming out near the end. That was really a game of overwhelm, and it worked out for Scary.
I mean, to be fair, we were seeing a lot of those 5Ps towards the end. I mean, we were starting to figure out, like, hey, look, this is how Scary wants to play. They really just want to be, you know, the mosquito on the lamp on me, right? So... I gotta press my 5Ps. You did see an air throw attempt in one of those last rounds as well. So strong stuff. And yes, shoutouts to the YouTube stream. We got people over on the YouTube side as well. Appreciate seeing y'all over there. If you ever get an ad on the Twitch side and you don't want one, jump over to the YouTube side. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Would love to have you guys over there. So what's going on, Lucent Moth? We got a couple more seconds running on this one, but our next match, Dank, is going to be Kaneda and Bronsua.
So that's going to be Sin Anji. Of course, Bronsua is a good friend of mine, one of my training partners. Shout out West Coast, Best Coast. So maybe a little biased, but I'm also a big Kaneda fan. One of the best Sins out there in, I believe, the Ontario region, I want to say. Correct me if I'm wrong. Sorry if I got the wrong region. Just two great players, so I think this is just going to be a really, really fun set.
If you know where Busta Rhymes and Gibby are from, then I think that's the same one. So is it Ontario? I think it's Ontario Strive.
I want to say that's where Just Mids goes down. I have a lot of homies over there, so I'm sure they'll yell at me if I got it wrong.
I mean, that's a
okay. Ontario,
local.
good.
I mean, it's you got Kaneda up there, and then you got what, 4 Potemkins or something? Oh, you also have but you also have Jodo Goat, I think, is plays up there too at Just Mids, I think. So cool stuff.
As well as Udon, yeah, like it's a really stacked local.
Mm-hmm. I've been running my local, which has been awesome, and Dank, no Sin players or Johnny players at my local. Isn't that awesome? I'm kidding.
I'm about to say, that doesn't sound real.
I'm kidding. Oh well, there are none, but I'm gonna pretend like I'm gonna hide my excitement about that. I'm just kidding. We do have a lot of zoners though, so it's you gotta know how to dash block if you're playing at the Jeekly offline and keep it a million.
I mean, hey, you gotta learn somehow. All right, are two ready to go?
Yeah, should be good to go. Like I said, Kaneda versus Bronsua. I don't think I have Bronsua on stream here in a minute. But we've had Kaneda here multiple time top 8er, second place Jeekly finisher before. So Kaneda can make that run. We'll have to see if they can make it again here to Jeekly 65.
Well, it's definitely doable. However, Bronsua does stand in your path. That is not going to be an easy win. Starting out with the fan toss, going for the 2K2D, but getting the 2K2D right back. Already Kaneda putting on a lot of pressure.
Yeah, and it's unconventional, right? Just the stagger 2Ks, the dashes up, looking like Belial from Grand Blue out here. Finally going to DP through. Didn't get that follow-up, but you got the meaty close slash after. Bronsua getting opened up. Are we close enough for a wall break? Okay, I was about to say.
No, look, if that wall broke, that's crash out worthy. Oh, close slash from the corner said, I don't care, I'm balling. Getting the pickup with the co, open up that umbrella, and here we go. A whole new world with the fans. Hard knockdown, positive bonus.
Kaneda has a little bit of HP here to play with, and also a lot of tension. Not that much stamina, but we're going to get that stun dipper red RC. Bronsua going to burst this one out, and honestly, I don't blame you. You got the tension advantage. You just need the last hit. Dude, Kaneda tried to throw right there. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's such a good Abare option there from Braun. Said, you know what? You're a Kisk. I know what you're thinking. Let me go for that Abare. Nice little backdash in the back throw incident, but we're going to DP our way right out of that. Kaneda going for the overhead, spending all the stamina here, but has a bar of tension. You can still take this back.
But that 5D combo, trying to get as much damage as possible. Not that much stamina here on the other side. We do have the positive bonus helping us out, and not that much HP we got to chew through at this point. So we're just going to clean it up. Kaneda bringing us to this last round. Has that burst advantage for just a moment here. But also, when you're playing against Sin Man, they're starting off with that stamina buff too. It can feel like they got 2 resource bars on top of you. And Kaneda's showing you why that's so lethal, breaking the wall with that great start.
Burst still on the table here for Braun. Has been saving it for a rainy day. Once again, going for the spin. But yeah, gonna use that RC to avoid the fish and get a beautiful DP pickup here. Go ahead, Tident, Rave. No clean hit, but you're still gonna get a hard knockdown. Positive bonus.
Francois got some tension here to play with. Kaneda's gonna get that first hit though, trying to go into this early Tyrant barrel. Just trying to, I mean, at this point, it's a hard position for Bronzewell, right? Luckily was able to get the burst out. I didn't get to finish my sentence on that one. And 100 tension. How are we going to spend it?
Going for the Anji Dipper into the PRC. You still have a half bar of butter. What are you going to cook with it? Going for the jump in. Nice Abate again, trying to play this patient game of keeping Kaneda in the corner. But there's the burst. This is a wow.
Okay, not gonna be enough to kill Dang, but this positive bonus after can help you out. But Kaneda with 100 tension, man. How are we gonna neutral skip here?
What an air throw, going for the Dipper again! Holy robbery! Bronzewell able to bring it back, saving all of his resources to the end there, and able to secure game 1.
Nah, that was crazy. I think I'm about to see it in the replay. Did Kaneda go for run up throw again? Man, Bronzewell is so ready to check it earlier with the 2P, this time with the Nagia. We'll see what adaptations Kaneda makes in some of these later games. Man, but Bronzewell, yeah, you said it, dang. That was
I gotta pick my job off the ground. Hold on, I'm like, yo, whoa. Okay, Braun. Starting with the spin, fish be upon you, throwing out the projectiles into the overhead, and baiting out the DP. I don't really blame Kaneda for going for an early burst here.
DPing through. Bronzewell still has their burst even after getting this Ko and stuff, so may see it early here. Yeah, to try to keep Kaneda in the corner. I like that decision, but Kaneda still active on this defense, able to DP through. I would have got hit by that hoof stomp, but Bronzewell was ready and able to react.
Like you and me both, man. I don't know how Braun reacts to that, but you're not gonna react to this because you're stuck to the wall. Hard knockdown, positive bonus, baiting out the parry. However, using that RC, we're still playing neutral here.
Fortunately, couldn't link in that 5K, but we're gonna try to walk Kaneda down unless, of course, that wire sees anything to say about it. Getting this opening, spending the last of that stamina. That's going to be the round for Kaneda. But Bronzewell doing that burst early in that round, dang. Look at that. We built it back already. So we're in a pretty good spot, honestly.
Oh, yeah, no, really we are. That's why I mentioned it earlier. If you're going to burst in round 1, do it early. You're going to get it back. Oh, and look at that sliding under the projectile. It's all Kaneda right now, keeping Braun locked in the corner. Goes for the charge just route after the red RC, and look at that damage, Jeek.
It's a lot. That's a lot. It's a Sin bread and butter, but it's a lot, dang. I'm just kidding. Bronzewell catching with that 2S. We got that Nagia red RC. Kaneda gonna hold on to this burst. We held on to that burst in that previous robbery round, and it came out to bite us. But Kaneda holding out strong here. Only needs a little bit of HP to chew through, and 100 tension, 100 stamina.
And oh, I like the use of the deflect shield. Getting a little distance here, but fish be upon you. Catching the backdash, throwing out the butterfly. Got the 2H, but no confirm off of that. Anji Dipper. Oh, whoa, that was a good RC block, but it's not going to save you. The dash up throw gonna work out for Kaneda this time. Tying it up 1-1.
Strong stuff, man. Kaneda really believing in those resources there. And I like that we were, what's the word? Sparing with our burst, right? Using that deflect shield instead of just sending it on a blue burst or such. And then also, of course, leaves you open to, okay, well, if I get a counter hit, I got that orange wild assault to back me up. So I like that. If you feel comfortable about deflect shield, especially if you already know, like, you know the character matchup, you know the interaction that's coming, and you feel like I know how to play after this deflect shield, it's a great option to use so you can keep those resources.
Absolutely. Sometimes it's not worth throwing out the whole burst, because once you're down a whole burst, there's a while where you just don't have any resources other than tension.
Bronzewell looking good in this corner. Went for that red RC2 as Kaneda. Not going to fall for any cheap tricks, though. Did spend his burst to try to get out of this corner. I like that well-timed DP on Bronzewell's far slash. And now we're running down the screen. The hook stomp does get the pickup, and we're close enough for this barrel. This one should break the wall. Great stuff there from Kaneda.
Big damage as well, rolling in, going for the double close slash, triple close slash. Got the 2H hit, but a nice backdash into back throw incident. It could happen to you. And we are baiting out that RTL. Nice jump out. Whoa. Holy JS. Getting the pickup here where you still aren't done. Getting the co-pickup into the JD. Yeah, that's nasty.
So nasty. Unfortunately, I have that 50 tension to try to get like a super wall break kill. And then Kaneda's going to answer back with that slash normal on the round start, and that will actually kill on the clapback. So unfortunate. Kaneda actually being, coming out and being the robber today.
Oh, but we're starting with the Sun Dipper, going for a quick burst here. Braun trying to get a little distance back in front of 6P into double Fujin into the overhead, quickly putting you in the corner. It is insane the amount of corner carry Anji has.
Yeah, I mean, especially in the hands of Bronzewell as the pilot. I feel like Kaneda's been spending most of the rounds in the corner. But able to fight out here with that RTL. Bronzewell does have the tension here. I have seen Bronzewell willing to send that parry. We'll see if they even get a chance to here, though.
Oh, setting up the butterfly, trying to go for the fan toss. Got the knockdown butterfly out again so they don't press anything on wake up. More pressure, Fujin into the overhead, but are you ready for it? Here we go with that RTL. Boom!
Great stuff right there from Kaneda, able to finish out that round. Bronzewell was still fighting to the very last moment, but that 100 tension RTL, man, does a lot of damage, especially when you're breaking the wall with it as well. Strong stuff there from Kaneda. We're going to game 3.
Okay, you know what, Jeek? This might be a little greedy. The way these two are playing, I'm gonna need y'all to lock in. I need a game 5. I want double the Ouija numbers. All right, I am greedy. That's good.
Greedy. That is crazy. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm not going to say no to a good time. You know what I mean? Here we go. Game 4 coming out. Bronzewell still active here with those P normals, the 2P, the 6P, trying to keep Kaneda here in the corner, but the burst comes out.
Oh, and look at that, calling out the fan toss with the JP. Kaneda has started to get a sense of what Braun likes to go for. Really going for these quick punishes now, and you can feel the tempo of the set picking up just a little bit.
Kaneda will have this tension once we get out of this disadvantaged state, but it's going to be on the other side of the wall. At least it's a soft knockdown. It's a neutral state here that we can fight with. Kaneda trying to get some mix here. A lot of mids. Bronzewell able to block it out, but great throw. Kaneda very throw heavy in the earlier rounds, pulling that back out.
Go with that beak driver, gonna get the wall break into hard knockdown positive bonus. Braun with a full stick of butter though. What are we cooking up this time? Oh, got caught by the beak driver, and yeah, you're just gonna have to hold this. And are you ready? Once again, RTL. Not enough to kill, but you are gonna get hard knockdown and positive bonus.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely don't want to count out, you know, against anyone else, maybe you feel like, oh, I basically won, but not against Bronzewell, as much as they've been robbing you. Going to be able to fish through that round start. Very confident round start there from Kaneda, but same for Bronzewell. We're going to spin right through it. Those DPs are coming out crazy now. Bronzewell was ready with the burst this time.
Definitely felt like Kaneda was trying to see what Bronzewell likes to go for, and now that he's got a sense of it, we are seeing a lot more caution being thrown to the wind, a lot more DPs, and a lot more routing just like that.
Hook stomp, red RC, the tried and true. Kaneda gonna line this one up to send you through the wall. Not gonna be enough to kill. And if you're not killing Bronzewell when they got 100 tension, man, surely you're gonna be shaking in your boots. The burst comes out. Kaneda ready with the block.
Oh, the burst bait from downtown into the throw is gonna get the kill here, and I believe that is a 3-1 win for Kaneda.
Strong stuff, man. Some of those earlier rounds that Bronzewell won were calling out the run-up throw, but at the very end, it's what sealed the deal regardless. Kaneda still playing strong there with that option, saying, hey, third time's the charm, man. But great stuff from both those players. Like I said, Kaneda's gotten second here in the Jeekly before. If they're here on the winner's side, I don't know, not trying to jinx it. Maybe we'll see that happen again. We're going to have to see Bronzewell again on that loser side. Coming up next, guys, is going to be Deaf Heaven and Udon.
No, and we're not wasting any time. These two are ready to go at it. Of course, I'm a big fan of Def Heaven, but Udon is a good friend of mine, so there's a little bias, but I'm just here for a good time, so.
Able to start this match off with the jump in. Def Heaven already ready with those 5 Ps. Udon going to burst you back. Def Heaven, very strong Axel player, repping that Vice tag. Udon, one of the players over in the Jeekly. Big shouts to that event. We'll have that finals video coming out for y'all in just a moment. Got to plug my own stuff, Dank, when I can. But Def, right here, not that much tension, but some good zoning.
Ooh, I like the use of the guard point parry and called out the 6P with the delay follow-up. Gonna force the burst out of Def Heaven pretty late into the first round, but that just means you are confident you can take it. Going for the overhead. Playing this really good distance game, throwing out the 2H, trying to go for the 6H. Again, more 2Hs, just making it very difficult for Udon to approach.
Catching you with that overhead. Def Heaven. Dude, you know what I like about what Def Heaven's doing, man? Like, we're not doing anything too flashy. We're just trying to keep back Udon. We don't want to drop anything. Udon, unfortunately, couldn't follow up that first interaction, but was able to get it on the second one. Strong stuff there. Udon is about to build back up that burst. You said it earlier, Dank. If you're going to spend the burst, you may as well spend it early. Udon's about to get it back. And we also have the round advantage.
Absolutely. And this is something, I know Udon very well, and I've calmed a lot of their sets and played with them a lot. I think the biggest strength they have is just how willing they are to play patient. That is going to be so huge in a matchup like this, because as you can see, normally when Axel slows down a match like this, the other player gets really uncomfortable, really nervous, really wants to rush in, but Udon is not worried about it, and that's what got them the first round, and you can see this what's kept them in control so far. Just playing this really patient game, willing to play at the same pace.
And it's paying off, because once you do get in, you get that S tether. You get to build up this risk, that 2H counter hit with all that risk scaling, as well as going to be enough to kill. My God. I had to react to that one on the fly, Dank. I didn't realize I was going to kill.
Oh, yo, someone get Def Heaven some milk. What was that?
Oh, man. I think it looked like it was the guaranteed counter hit, because the risk was completely full that led into that interaction in the first place once the 2H opened up. But yeah, man, Def Heaven needs some 2% or something. We need some vitamin D, some whole milk out here. Def Heaven going to be going to game 2 here on that deficit. Udon very patient on this bike, and we'll see how Def Heaven speeds things up.
Yeah, no, in a set like that, you definitely want to pick up the pace. If your opponent is also willing to slow it down, then go and speed it up. Play at a tempo they're not ready for. But holy, look at that use of the parry. Once again, back into the Kabari. And that tether, it feels like you're fighting in Hell in a Cell. Are you trapped in the cage with Biken, or is Biken trapped in the cage with you?
It was me, Axel. It was me the whole time.
And look at that.
Oh my God, these combos, Dank. Jesus, Udon showing off.
Oh. Goodness. Oh, and the parry said, sit down, put them buttons away. It's biking season, baby. Look for the jump in, beautiful pickup.
Here, Dank. Strong stuff. Def Heaven actually is speeding it up.
Going in for the rainwater. Again, just more pressure. Looking to catch it. JS working out, but look at that Abade out. Udon looking to take a turn. Big counter hit here.
Oh, I like that shimmy. It was a very small one. Try to get that burst. Def Heaven ain't going to fall for that one, but the second red RC is going to take it. Man, strong stuff there from Udon. Afforded that opportunity with the 100 tension. I mean, but not like it was handed to us. You got to be ready to bait something crazy like that.
Absolutely. And again, like I mentioned earlier, like if you look at that last interaction, that was one of the safest routes I've ever seen. Like there was like at least 3 different baits. Udon was like, I'm gonna take your burst, I gotta take your wallet. It's not enough to win, I gotta take all the resources. We go, getting into game number 3 here. Udon up 2-0. And in a situation like this, what do you think we need to see change up here, Jeek?
I mean, I mean, you saw it right there with that command grab, right? Maybe some more unconventional options. It looks like Udon probably is well practiced in this matchup, is ready to look for those interaction points, dash blocking in, trying to see the buttons that we're comfortable pressing after or comfortable getting in after. So Death Heaven probably seems to be a little bit more unorthodox potentially. Just some stuff to mix up Udon, get them thinking, and then maybe go back to our game plan.
Completely agree. Udon is very ready for what the game plan that we're. Whoa, what was that? Into the side switch steal? Didn't look intentional. Death Heaven now gonna get a chance here, but that had some menacing aura right there.
Death's Tether comes out. Oh, wow. That was a weird interaction right there. Actually able to get the punish on Death Heaven with the 5K because the S Tether backing us back in. Oh, Bar Slash is going to take it, but that was still either player's round if Death Heaven was able to get one more counter hit. Looks like Udon's going to be on set point.
Big games so far. Forcing the burst quick, fast, and in a hurry. The tornado is out. Went for the jump, which is going to give Death Heaven a chance here. Going for that overhead. Rain, water, going to work out. Baiting the throw, and we got Axel Bomba loops.
Getting out of that corner.
Oh, and using that 2K2D, throwing out the Rensen again, trying to catch you, but got caught by the Ozansen one more time, going in for the sword slash. Oh, wait, 2K2D. Caught the jump in with the 2S, trying to go for the overhead. What the PRC, wow.
Okay, that was spaghetti, dog. I wish we got to see Death Heaven link that 2K after that first bomber when the tether was applied. That was about to be a nuts-ass combo. Udon all of a sudden still has a chance here, man. We're getting in with that RC, that Blue Wallisol, rather. That's going to be it on the pixel. Udon takes it with set point. That's so unfortunate. Strong stuff there from Udon.
That was an insanely tight game there from Udon. Again, that patience throughout that whole set really set the pace. And it wasn't like Death Heaven wasn't trying to take control of the set in countless times. Udon was just ready. Wow. Really impressive.
Okay. All right, guys. Shooting these off for a second while we're waiting for our next players to come in. It's going to be Lurie up against Mokwi. Am I saying that right, Dank? I get my head on it. Is it Mokwi? Mokwi, can you help me out? Is it Moki?
Thought it was Mookie.
Is it
But
Mookie?
I could be also wrong.
No way, it's Mookie.
I don't know anymore.
Nah.
Because somebody told me it was Mookie, and I'm like, is it?
For the record, I started off by calling them Mokwi. And then someone teased me and said, "No, Jeek, you're saying I don't even know what it is, man. I'm literally just gonna at them. I'm literally gonna
Just ask. Like at this point, sounding it out has not worked. It is Mookie. Oh,
It is Mookie. It's Mookie. Okay.
I'll take the W.
All right, Green. If you're
take the W.
trolling me, I don't know if Green would joke on me like that. Don't joke on me like that. It's Mookie. Okay, excuse me.
But going up against Lurie, that is Ramlethal Faust, which I don't know how many Faust homies you got, Jeek, but this matchup is miserable.
Yeah, and in fact, I know that Lurie was trying for a minute the Leo counter pick for this exact scenario. We have seen him play Chip as well just last week against Red Ditto. We'll see. Yeah, you start this one off, Dank. I gotta do some Discord stuff real quick.
I got you. So we're getting into it. Like we mentioned, this is not an easy matchup for Faust, but Lurie, one of the best to do it with the character, going to be going up against Mookie. Ramsdale Faust action. Let's kill our friends guilt-free. Getting started with a Wild Assault, picking up into the Rekka. Caught the backdash, though, and yeah, Burst was locked out for a second, but Lurie is going to quickly throw it away here just to get a chance. Throwing out the bomb, and we got a side switch confirmed. Look at that. Got the spit up on the way into wall stick. That's some skullduggery combos right there. Pulling up with a 5K off of RC, and just like that, Mookie being forced into the corner, and what a dominant first round.
Crazy round, man. Lurie, very strong Faust. Almost makes you think that you're not playing against Faust sometimes, but how violent he can be. So we'll see right here. Moki Mookie, excuse me, guys. I'm going to get it right. I'm sorry, Mookie. I'm going to get it right. Playing so strong in here in this corner, but finally checking with that Rekka. 5P'ing you back. Gets his command grab in the middle of that mini Faust as well. Such a tricky time to get those command grabs.
And getting the pickup with the Afro pop, taking you all the way to the corner. And there we go. It's time for some more haircuts. Looking fabulous right now. Into the 6H. Full thrust. Whoa! Excuse me?
Faust can deal damage, everybody. He can. I'm not saying he will all the time, but...
That kind of damage, though?
I mean, it is that full charge thrust there. I mean, it's not a situation handed to you a whole bunch. I don't know the exact startup frames. It may be more in the second, I think. I don't know. Don't quote me on that.
Have you seen clean hit off of the floor though? Like, you're right. He is very capable of big damage, but you just don't see it like that.
I mean, yeah, I mean, definitely a character where like those combos kind of need to fall into your hands. You know, I don't know if you guys read Blue Lock, right? But luck is about being in the right spot at the right time, analyzing the situation, waiting for those items to come out, and putting yourself where the goal is. Mookie doing some strong stuff here in the corner with these H and S swords. Lurie built up the tension, but you're not going to be able to spend it on this side. You're getting the wall broken.
That's going to be Mortabato. Hard knockdown, positive bonus. A blue beat combo, but combos are combos. Throwing out the double sword, got the guard crush, but just slightly off the time. Back throw incident, going to claim another victim, but I like the BRC overhead, quickly fighting out of the corner. Quick pokes, trying to keep up that pressure, but here comes the YRC. Lurie with another knockdown.
Catching that backdash with the close slash. Unfortunate. Mookie trying to play ping pong there with the 2S, but it actually comes out to bite you on the other side. Lurie gonna lob it right over your head. Getting that round win and getting some good items to start too. The hammer to back yourself up. The mini Faust to end this pressure. The 100-ton weight to get Mookie jumping, but a JS gets us fighting here in the mid-screen.
Definitely, like you mentioned, the RNG luck was on Lurie's side, as well as going for the deflect shield off of the sword toss. Did get caught by the 6P, but you can see a lot of good resources being used to just stay out of the corner against Ramlethal, because that's really the last place you want to be.
Oh, wow.
Okay,
that was tricky right there,
wow.
using the JP for a second to almost like, not the air assault, but to mix up the next option. We're in the air. The throw actually gets the punish right there. Mookie couldn't throw after that PRC.
And catching the backdash is not once but twice here on Mookie. Throwing out the bomb bag, going in for the syringe, got the knockdown into the 2H, full power thrust, gonna go for a little guard crush, jumping, oh wow. The J2K to avoid the sword. Genius stuff here. Lurie is up 2-0, and we were talking about how this matchup was rough for Faust, but the way Lurie is playing, I feel like we're full of it right now.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing about matchups, right? Or at least, you know, from my spectator opinion, right? I'm no pro player, right? I'm not traveling to events, but it really seems like it super matters at the highest tier. Jesus Christ, the matcherino. Hold on, I'm gonna close that.
Whoa.
Scary. That is so insane. You don't have to do that, but you did. Thank you so much, Scary, for a massive contribution to the prize pool. That actually upgrades the split to top 4, $300 in this week's matcherino. Mookie said, hold on, how much money? I'm gonna put this Faust in the corner. I'm gonna show off this matchup for real.
Bro said, let me lock in real quick. As we always say over at DXG, the bigger the prize pool, the harder the players fight. And I believe we're going to see a bit of a lock-in here from Mookie. Look at that air throw.
YRC gets another chance to fight here. Gonna get it on that run-up command grab. A lot of respect demanded by Lurie in this matchup so far. Unfortunately, couldn't keep yourself safe from that Afro pop, throwing out that H sword, but I like that throwing on the wake up to avoid the 100-ton weight entirely.
Here we go, trying to run in with the far slash, however, just still too far away, able to completely avoid the scalpel thrust. Killed out the bomb bag, throwing out the sword again, got the 2K into the explosion, pick up the deflect shield, will not save you there, and that's a round for Mookie.
Mookie turning it on here. H sword got you here in this corner. The S sword follows up, and it looks like it's going to be simple with that 2K low pickup. Oh my God, Mookie, your swords are on the ground, homie.
Mookie, where's my Mortabato at? throwing out that 5 HP, get the wall break, get the positive bonus, picking it back up. There, yeah, you kind of had to burst there. There's no other option. Getting in for the overhead, sword coming out, and yeah, that JK, I was not blocking that either.
Man, can you imagine like showing your fighting game friends Guilty Gear Strive? They've never seen the game before. And then you show them S sword, fast PRC, air dash back JK. Like, you see SQ do that all the time. You see Red Ditto do it all the time. You're seeing Mookie do it right now to get a game against Lurie here for this top 24 qualifier.
It's just so terrifying to deal with. And personally, if I've never seen anything in this game before, my first thought would be, so what do you do? Right. How do you deal with that?
Now, Lurie does have, actually, I'm not going to pretend like I know, actually. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut on that. Good ping pong here with these bombs. The 2H to actually knock it back. Mookie holding up on that wake up, gets caught by the bomb, but able to dodge that mini fouls. The throw's been really good for them.
Oh, and grabbing the horn as well. I was kept thinking in the back of my mind, if you're Lurie, the first thing you're thinking is, when can I teleport and go grab the horn? But Mookie able to lock it down, but calling out the blue wild assault with a Mortabato. Not a ton of damage, but forces you back in the corner. Called out the deflect shield, and this is serious trouble for Lurie. Are you dead?
Oh, with the 2S, not today. You got another chance here, but the 8 sword is going to finish it out. Mookie did have the tension after as well to keep playing that round regardless if it connected. Lurie can definitely turn it on here, and you're going to see the start of it as we get Mookie here in this corner. Mookie does have that burst built up as well. Opts to spend it here, but has to dance with that air dash special. Great stuff. Mookie able to play around these items super well there.
Absolutely, and that's really essential when it comes to the Faust matchup. It doesn't matter how bad Faust's frame data is. If you don't know the item pool, if you don't know what to do, you're going to be in trouble. And Lurie taking full advantage there, getting the wall break into positive bonus, but there we go into windshield wipers, throwing out the sword into the overhead again, and I have to call it out once again. The use of the flex shield into PRC super to get the back throw. I love how Lurie is going about using their resources. It never feels like Mookie is in control for too long.
Yeah, Lurie rather. If the matchup really is that bad, then you know what you got to do. You got to use those system mechanics, and you just got to gap. But Mookie, gapping with these throws, been so crazy on their wake up through the items, able to use this RC and these S and 8 swords to keep Lurie here in the corner. Great defense from Lurie, and that was some heads up stuff. We were, what was that, an IBFD into a back throw? That was a cool call out.
Yeah, that's the type of stuff you need to see in a matchup like this. Sets up the throw, and we're breaking shins in the joint. Is this enough to kill? It's Faust Super, so who knows?
We'll see. Oh, Chad, did you lose or did you win channel points? Great stuff there, Lurie. Mookie, though, turned it on there for a second. Jeez.
Oh, absolute cinema in that set. Mookie going down to the loser side of the bracket. But Lurie with a beautiful 3-1 win. I love me some high-level Faust.
Yeah, we're blessed with a few of them. Shoutouts to Frijoles, who's also in the bracket as well. Won't be seeing them on stream right now. Naru, unfortunately, well, depending on who you're rooting for, that is, Naru was able to take it over them. So Frijoles is going to be on that loser side. And speaking of Naru, they're going to be coming up right now against Nan Nan.
Okay, so if I remember correctly, Naru... Now, correct me if I'm wrong. That's a Johnny, right?
I'm going to keep it a buck, dang. Keep it a buck. It's going to be my first time seeing Naru. I'm going to be honest with you. So we'll see. Maybe it's the Johnny like Dank is saying. I know with Nan Nan, you can never guess with her, man. She plays what? Like 5 characters unironically or something. So
yeah.
We'll see.
Nan Nan definitely a grab bag type of player. I mean that in a positive way. Just, again, like it's something we talked about right before starting the stream. Like, there's 31 characters in this roster now. It would be a benefit to have more than one character because you're going to run into a situation, especially in brackets, where someone's going to see your character and be like, that's my most played matchup. I know how to deal with that. So being able to pull out not one or even 2 characters is super helpful. But it's looking like Nan might be starting with the Sin. We may see the Geo. Who knows? I mean, what? We got Sin, Geo, Ram. Am I missing one? Kai?
Yeah, and the Kai. Those are the 4 that I'm confident that I know she plays. I do need to call out the Twitch chat though. C-Word said, first off, shouts. Let me do some quick hellos. Simply, C-Word, Angel, Willie, Scary. Big shouts to Scary for the matcherino. God damn, Scary. Phil Swifty, Kamikaze Kitty. What's going on? Domo up in here with the gap emote when Lurie won. You're crazy. And what's going on, guys? Jay Jennings, I see you. I'm scrolling a bit. I less than 3 FGC. Green was in here. Simply Rift was in here. Hope you're still here, homie. What's going on? Chrome Dollar, Cash Vega. Okay. Def Heaven was up there. Okay, I'm going to stop scrolling. Guys, thank you all for hanging out in the chat. Ganion's up in here, coming in just in time. And then, Seaward, can you explain that what Jeek looks like he's about to critique my English essay? As long as it's a compliment, you're good. As long as it's a compliment, you're good. But
I think that's a compliment. I mean, yeah, looking at you, you do kind of have that distinguished professor vibe. Like, I feel like I could ask you about my essay, and you can give me some good notes so I can actually get an A and not use GPT.
back in my day, I'm a boomer, Dank. When I was in college, a lot of what and also I'm a tech major. A lot of what I used was, y'all remember Wolfram Alpha? Anybody know what I'm talking about when I say Wolfram Alpha? That and everyone knows Chegg, right? Is Chegg still a thing? Anyway, or maybe I'm dating the hell out of myself.
It's okay. We're in the Wax Museum, all right? We're late 20s, early 30s gang in the comm booth. It's okay.
There we go. Chegg is paid. Yeah, and I paid for it. Yeah, Chrome Dollar. It's paid and I paid for it. Same thing with Wolfram Alpha. Wolfram Alpha would give you the answers, but I wouldn't just want the answer. I would want it to explain it to me. So I paid for the version that like would explain it to me. I was a tryhard. As a student, bro, just pirated Chrome. I don't know. All right, our players are feeling
Kai. Oh, okay. So we're getting a little bit of a family dispute here. Naru with the Kai, and Nanan starting with the Sin Kisk.
We'll see. Uh-oh. Nanan said, let me make the room. Okay, just hit me with the code.
Oh boy. You know what? It happens. Sometimes you don't wanna deal with that connection, you know?
Naru got in the sand, said, hey, yo. And I'm like, oh, we're fucked.
He's like, hey, yo, we ain't doing that today.
All right, I'm gonna get ready. I'm just gonna kill the room now. Yo, me and Dank thug match real quick? Nah, I'm trolling.
Oh, I mean, I always like counter hit 5H in the homies. All right.
Yeah. You're like that? You counter hit 5H in the homies though? That's crazy.
Hey, I play May. What else am I gonna do?
Here we go.
Play.
Man, everybody with the shouts to Udon earlier had Maruzensky as their tag. We got Nanan with the TM Opera. Dank asked me, hey, do I need to get on the Horse Girl game? And I don't know, maybe you got to in order to keep up with the names out here, to be honest.
Might have to. I mean, like, it feels like half the Strive community, if not 75% of y'all have been yapping about it. I'm over here like, y'all are speaking a foreign language, all right? Like, I gotta know what's going on.
I legit had to, I had to go to school to learn how to play this game. I'm gonna keep it a million, all the different stuff, but here we go, guys. Dank called it out. It's Father's Day. We're brawling in the backyard. We're getting a little familial disputes out here. It's gonna be Naru on the Kai up against Nanan, the forma del amor, on this Sin. We'll see how she does. She also plays a bit of Kai, so she knows this matchup. But we're starting on the Sin, and we're starting off strong with that Tyrant Barrel wall break.
And as you mentioned, that Nanan also just played a Kai, and a very good Kai at that. That's gonna be a huge advantage for her because knowing the opponent's character in and out as well makes a matchup so much more difficult. Going in for the back throw incident, got that pickup and tied it into Rave. Our knockdown into positive bonus here. Oh. Good use of the burst there. Going for a back throw into Red RC. Charge stun edge into the DP. And that close slash is going to close it out. That is round one going to Nanan. Oh, I'm sorry, not Nanan. Naru. See, he plays so many characters, I'm getting mixed. Dog State is on, going in for the Sun Dipper. DPing right through the projectile, but that leaves you open to getting knocked down by the Stun Dipper. Could I be into back throw? Going for the overhead, but met with another DP. We are scrapping it out here. Go with overhead again. Gonna go for the dash into another Tyrant Rave. Hard knockdown, positive bonus. Nanan rolling in with another close slash, going for the double 2K into the overhead. J Scuff keeping it up though. Naru staying defensive, waiting it out, but yeah, got caught by the 2K. That was just a rough round there.
Yeah, Nana
Going
is
into
so
round 3.
violent at doing those shimmies right there, Dank. She's just going to walk back and forth in your face for a minute if she's looking for a specific button. But right now, she's sending you through the wall. Did have to spend all that stamina, but we got rewarded with all that damage.
Looking at the slide in, tried to bait out the burst. No dice, gonna go for the wild assault to erase the burst anyway. Burst is back in business, but Naru really feels like it's been hard to get out of the corner, but finally making it work. We got the power of God and anime on our side. It's Dragon install time.
H stun edge as well, man. These DIs looking strong. Naru actually also has a decent amount of HP to back up that dragon install. Sometimes you go into it when you only have a pixel, but Naru actually is the raid boss right now. The second 5D comes out, but Nanan was ready with that DP.
And you know, it's time for the original ride. The Lightning gonna get the kill game 1 and DI in to win. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that now, does it?
Man, strong stuff. Building up all that tension. Unfortunately, couldn't get that close slash meaty after because Naru, I mean, to be fair, Naru did have the 100 tension, right? Like, even if Nanan walked over and did a shimmy, went for a block, went for a safe jump or anything, well, you know what I'm trying to say. Naru was able to keep themselves safe with that 100 tension. So, strong stuff. Nice checkmate. We're going here to game 2.
And that was a really scrappy game 1, so I'm very curious to see how both of these players adjust. And look at these IBs, even on round start. The defense has been so good from both players. Nasty stuff there, going for the Sacred Edge, hard knockdown positive bonus, and you get Shock State on Oki, which is so helpful here for Kaikisk. Again, just staying, what the 5K, calling out the Sun Dipper. Really playing a patient game of neutral, going for the PRC, getting the pickup, beautiful stuff into the flippy dippy. Shock State on, tried to go for the slow throw, but no. Baiting out the DP, and wow.
And that was a fire round there from Naru. I mean, Nanan not taking the line down. We're fighting back here, man. We're getting these throws after as well. Unfortunately, couldn't get that 6K OTG. Or meaty, I should say. And Naru catching on to these DP attempts, man. The baits are going crazy. Going to go into this Sacred Edge early. I mean, the RTL, excuse me. That's a, man, this is, Naru mixing up my brain right here with how strong we're fighting on this Kai, man.
That was insane, and I really want to point this out. That was not a normal RTL. That was a Kara RTL confirm. That's sick nasty. Naru gonna take game 2. Just beautiful neutral, immaculate play here so far. And if you're Nana, do you think the character? Do you think maybe one of her other characters might be more helpful here? What do you think's the game plan here?
Well, could possibly be maybe. You know, I think a lot of the DPs are getting baited here, so I think you could actually help yourself out by taking away the DP by going to your Ramathal or your Giovanna and then trying to play some more of the neutral. But no, Nanan showing you, hey, I actually know how to play this character as well. Let me try to one-up you here. So we got to mount the climb, and we're locked in on the Kai the way things work here. We're going to see if she can bring it back here. Great start to start us off. Naru is here in the corner. Does have that burst if we get a chance to use it, but no, just going to fight the anti or that food drawer.
I'm loving these confirms here from Naru. Has had some of the just most niche confirms, like, oh, look at that. Staying on the defense here, waiting it out, blocks the stun dipper, 2D into Ride the Lightning. Give me my hard knockdown and give me my positive bonus. We making some money tonight. Up again, double fuzzy. How many overheads was that? My lord. Going in for the stun dipper, forcing the burst out of Non, but that HDP is gonna cost you the round. This is set point for Naru.
I do love what Nanan tried to go for there with that fast PRC down. She does do some crazy stuff with Roman cancels in general on all of her characters, which I think is a really cool trait, despite, no matter who you're playing. But Naru says, I don't care what character you're playing, I'm ready to bait these DPs, I'm ready to anti-air as well. The 6Bs and the 5Bs have been going crazy. Naru going to go to an early cancel of RTL. I think that's close enough to break the wall. Nanan, one more chance here with the 50 tension.
Oh, and put the toes out, got the 5K meaty, and look at how patient Naru is willing to be here. Said, go ahead, make a decision. I have something to counter it. Going for the stun dipper, trying to go for the tap does, a bit ballsy, but you have the health to take those risks. Going in for the stun dipper, a bar of butter still here. Nan trying to rush in, but got caught by the jumping projectile. That is a 3-0 win for Naru.
Man, strong stuff. I'm going to keep it 1 million, Dank. We underseeded Naru because they are showing up, playing so hot on this Kai. Did so here in this set. They're going to be moving on to that top 24 qualifiers. Only one more set to make it in the top 8. Nan, we're going to have to see her down there on that loser side to see if she can do the same.
Still really good stuff from Nan altogether. Like, you mentioned it right after game 2, but I think the DPs did cost her at the end there. But, you know, you still got the losers run. There is still plenty of time to bring it back. We could easily see her still make top 8.
For sure, man. For sure, especially with her character diversity. We'll see. We're going to be going... I just remade the room, so that should be back up for y'all. I already got our next players added. Guys, we got some high-level Guilty gear coming out. Not that we weren't already having it, but we got some more high-level gear coming out. It's going to be Simfakai up against Danny Elmaz. And I'm keeping it a buck real quick, Dank. I don't get to see Simfakai that much. Friday's normally not a good day for them, but here they are. And also, real quick, Idolo Class, thank you very much for that raid, homie. I got to give you this shout out real quick.
I'm definitely a big enjoyer in Senfukai, but it is no secret that Danny Elmaza is one of my favorite players in the scene, both online and offline. So I'm really excited to see this. These two do fight quite a bit in TNS, so I could think this could easily go to a game 5. When you fight someone this often, it really just depends on who's feeling it more in the day. You know what I mean?
I mean, one really cool thing about Danny, I don't mean to glaze my man too much, but he really knows how to just turn it on. He knows how to lock in when he needs to. So, you know, if things were going sour, not trying to jinx anything, my man knows how to, you know, slap his cheeks, stand up, do a spin, sit back down, and then lock it in. But we're going to be starting off this next set here.
Let's get it. Let's see it from the one and only Danny and the one and only Senfukai. Let's see it. Kill your friends guilt-free. Already using that 2K, the DLC 2K, the duck under the projectile, baiting out the burst, and here we go. But going for the side switch in the shock state, gonna quickly burst all the resources off the table already, Jeek.
Yeah, I mean, both of our players spending it all, building up that tension, though. The stain is applied. Try to get that cross up, but Danny, nice job blocking it and then getting that DP in the gap. But Simfakai also in the gap, fighting back with that bar A 2P. Both these players have crazy high APM trying to get on this top 8 winner side.
Shock state is applied, but hey, hold this Omnom Arbiter sign. Curse is back, or I'm sorry, Stain is back on. Going for the 6P, got the pickup, and you already know we're not going for girls. We're going for the Omnom Super into Up Reaper. Not gonna kill, but that was a nasty confirm.
Oh, and a trade here at the end goes in Simfakai's favor. They did have that HP advantage. But the 6P is coming out. We were seeing a Naru anti-air on this Kai. Now we're seeing Danny do the same thing.
Oh. You know what? I love me some Kai keys. You know, these Kais always show up to play, playing some immaculate neutral here, but Senfukai has been playing around the Kai buttons insanely well, but Danny Tap does. You're not blocking that. Getting the pickup into the DP. All expenses paid, trip to Brazil here. Shock state into wall break on positive bonus. This is a great move for Danny.
Simfakai getting that anti-air 236S. Both our players building up a lot of tension. Danny with the advantage of it right now, able to get that stun dip from downtown. Simfakai with a well-timed burst to fight back.
It's just staying on the defense. Got the shock state applied, calling out the 2H stun dipper. Gonna get the pickup here. Where's my DP at? There it is. Getting that close slash into a Danny round. Beautiful stuff. Going into round 3 off of game 1. Hey. Oh, got caught by the Reaper here. Curse, Stain applied, throwing out the plus frames, but an excellent JH from Danny, going in for Flippy Dippy, putting up the shock state, going in for the Keys Tech, the run-up throw, charge stun edge coming out. We are putting on all that aggression, all that bulldog pressure, trying to make you jump, but oh my goodness, teleporting around Sacred Edge, still avoiding shock state, but getting that run-up flow slash into stun dipper, you're in trouble.
Simfakai is really creative at getting out of that corners, but that Danny 5D Red RC, man, I've been commentating Jeekly's for a minute now, and I feel like I've seen that exact scenario 1,000 times. Danny always able to get that 5D red RC here against his opponents in these brackets, and this time it's going to be closing it out this first game against Simfakai. But that was a long one, man, and both our players were very quick to be active on defense, not letting our opponents get away with any gaps. Simfakai being very creative, getting out of the corners. This is going to be a fun one.
Oh, absolutely. Like, again, I feel like we have match up so many times in TNS, but no matter what, it is always such a great show because these two just adapt around each other so fast. It already feels like we're on like the 20th layer, and we're getting into game 2.
Looks like our players are opting to keep the burst a little bit earlier, at least in this round compared to the last one. Danny gonna have this stain pop hit him, and then not bursting in time for this 6H the wall splat. So now we're in a weird spot, right? Simfakai, hard knockdown, stain applied. Danny does have that burst, but there's a lot to climb back from. We'll have to see if we're gonna use it defensively here, if we're gonna wait for an offensive wild assault.
Trying to wait it out, trying to go for the JS and RC into the 6P, but we're gonna take a little off the top there into the wild assault. And Diary Clot running in with the throw, the classic Kisk energy right there, going for the jump in again. But, ooh, I like the use of FD, getting away from those lows, getting a little push block, and teleporting back into neutral. However, getting caught on the shock state, you have to Abare your way out. Beautiful pickup here from Simfukai.
Danny with 100 tension here. Could be tricky with his own neutral skips, even with this low HP at this point. It's going to be that stun dipper. PRC, I like that throw punish. Simfakai is going to build up their own resources as well, but that run up bar sauce, oh, that may kill Dank. Oh, not enough.
Oh, not enough. If you did Sacred Edge, maybe, but that's something you gotta keep you aware of, that I've just noticed after time and time of commentating Kai. RTL is not the highest damaging super. It definitely can get the job done, but if your opponent has a lot of health, I feel like you should just go for Sacred Edge.
I mean, definitely very good horizontal movement. But, you know, when you're looking for that early wall break, that can be the answer. Good job DPing through that Reaper. Simfakai was ready with the burst back, saying, hey, I don't want to give Danny any chance to get any Oki. I'm just going to get this burst. I'm going to go back to my projectile game. And I like that. You have to aim the crow in that situation to call out the jump. Simfakai did and was able to get this wall break because of it. Awesome heads-up stuff.
Oh, and there you go with that hard knockdown into positive bonus. Rolling in, Stain is applied, trying to get the pickup, but still caught them on the low. And yeah, your burst is not coming back in time. That is a round for Simfukai. Going into another round 3, kill your friends guilt-free. Rolling in with the far slash, got the wild assault, give me some of those MBC 3 combos. Going with the dire clot and running in beforehand to get a little extra meter. I like it.
I like how Danny didn't spend that tension right away on that stun dipper, let Simfakai instead teleport away and keep himself safe on that, you know, after whipping the stun dipper. We do have this stain pop coming out. Danny with the just box from the stain pop, by the way. My man's showing off.
That was nasty, but here we go. Girls, girls, girls. Succubi on the screen. Big damage into hard knockdown, positive bonus, and we are going to be stained going into the next part of neutral. Got the pickup here. Yeah, you gotta burst that.
Oh, I like that delay cancel PRC. Some of these very obviously punishable moves, if you just delay cancel your PRC, you can get really tricky with it. And if you're showing your opponent you're willing to do that, then maybe you get away without even RCing it later. We're going to go for that double overhead red RC to try to bait this burst. Goes for a quick DP after, even if Simfakai was looking for the burst, didn't get the chance to use it, and now Danny's up 2-0.
Insanely good. Danny has just absolutely taken the momentum back over Simfukai, but as this set has been going, I just don't think this is over yet. I feel a game 5 coming. I feel a comeback coming from Simfukai here.
We'll see. I mean, that's one cool. I mean, I used to only be able to say this about a few players, but now that Jeekly top 8s have been getting pretty diverse and very competitive, no one really tilts up here, or at least from, you know, from my perspective as the spectator, right? All these players, when they decide they want to win, when they get reminded that that matcherino's at $300, they start locking this thing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, because here's the thing, like, some online brackets you'll just enter and be like, well, you know, there's nothing on the line, I'm just here for experience. But other times you'll see that cash pool and you're like, hold on. Let me lock in. Let me realize where I'm at right now. And there's a lot of cash in. Ooh, first of all, I really want to commend Simfukai for not bursting on that 6K. That is burst safe, and I've seen a lot of people fall for it, but Simfukai was ready for it this time.
Danny really good at baiting those bursts in general. My man is very strong at going for it, going for those burst safe routes, and it's been paying off for him in all of his tournaments, let alone tonight. We're up 2-0. We're here on set point. Big shouts to everyone's been contributing that matcherino. If you guys want to add some more to the pot, I already hit the command. All you got to do is claim those free codes to contribute more to these players out here. Simplikai definitely deserves it. Look how they're playing here, keeping Danny in the corner. He does have this burst to fight out with, but we're doing a good job boxing them back with this Testament.
And it really doesn't feel like Simplikai is doing anything wrong. It just feels like Danny is playing so defensive. Had blocked for a good 10 counts, but completely unshaken. And this is set point, mind you.
Nice active on those anti-airs. I like that, dude. We special canceled the 6P to get the teleport throw after. Danny wasn't ready for that. None of us were ready for that. We're going to break this wall. You got the stain applied. What's the guess going to be here?
And again, staying on the block there, waiting for Stain to be removed before going for the wire. Seeing the back throw incident, going for the multi-overheads. Shock State still applied, looking nasty here. Able to stay on the defense. Shock State applied again, but got caught on the backdash by Arbiter Sign. We got another round 3, and it's been every game.
Early wild assault to carry Simplikai here to the wall. They want to spend that burst, saying, nope, I'm not giving this positive bonus to the hands of Danny Almaza. At this point, man, it's not even the characters, right? It's like, hey, I'm playing against Danny right now. I do not want to give Danny resources.
Absolutely. Oh, Flippy Dippy a little too far there. Gonna get the 2S into a nice little pickup there. This could be a turnaround for Simplikai, but got caught. No crow coming out. This could be devastating.
Simplikai does have 100 tension to play with. Testament enjoyers, let me hear ya. Not today, though. The counter hit far slash is going to close it out for Danny Almaza. Strong stuff from the king of Kai Kisk of Guilty Gear Strive down here in Mexico. Simplikai is going to be going down to that loser side.
Always such a big fan of Danny as well as Simplikai, but Danny, like you said, qualifying for top 8 winners side. Really, really, really good stuff. And Simplikai could still easily make this. Just going to have to go in through the loser side. Really good stuff from both players, though.
For sure, man. For sure, we got them seeded to do so. So we'll have to see. I'll be rooting for Simplikai. Definitely a big fan of that Testament. But our next opponent's coming up, guys. Now, this one's cool, Dank. This one's got a little bit of history. First time I ever saw Pedrito was on the ABBA. Not even the Kai. It was on the ABBA. That's how late I was to the Pedrito game. Had an awesome losers run through a Jeekly. It was back in the 40s, I think. Maybe early 50s. And got to grand finals with SQ. Reset the bracket. We went to game 10. SQ still took it. Well, now they're going to be playing for a rematch or a throwback match. SQ Pedrito just trying to simply qualify for this top 8.
Well, that's already, when you throw that type of history into the bracket, I'm already hyped. I mean, I'm already hyped. We get to see ABBA versus Ram. That's a really fun matchup to come. But, I'm really curious to see if Pedrito has leveled up enough to redeem themselves or get that run back.
We'll see. Now, didn't you actually have a little bit of an ABBA side quest yourself at one point? So you know a little bit about this character.
I did. I just don't. This character makes me sad. This character makes me sad now. But I do think she has good tools against Ram, but it really comes down to the fact that you really only on half the time. If you don't have the resources to be on, it's kind of Ramlethal's game.
We'll see. We'll see, guys. SQ gonna get knocked down here. Big shouts to SQ. Been playing a lot of brackets recently, trying to get some hype warm-ups for these upcoming tournaments. Pedrito as well, been making some good Jeekly runs. SQ has this tension built up. We're fighting here in this mid-screen, going back and forth, crossing up each way. Pedrito still able to get out of this corner, though. Pedrito got to be one of the best baby ABBAs I've ever seen. Still so active despite having those weaknesses out of install. They're able to take games that they wouldn't be able to otherwise. SQ trying to open up this ABBA here in the corner.
Yeah, as you mentioned, just really good patience. Not afraid to just hold back and hang back, which you have to be able to do with ABBA, because there's going to be times where you're absolutely dominating and times where you absolutely just have to hold it. But again, out of jealousy, and this is where ABBA's weaknesses really begin to show, because it really just felt like a good chunk of that first round. Pedrito just did not have the jealousy to really cook.
Pedrito does have the burst here to play with, and I like that actually going for the blue wall assault install, just confirming that hit into a quick install, and it paid off, right? You got the next interaction turned into a wall break, and that's some decent damage as well. We still have all that Jealous Rage to back us up. SQ with a great clash cancel, but Pedrito calling it out with the Tentacle Super. That was some high APM.
I'm shocked by the Gates of Hell Super coming out right at the last second. Trying to go in for the overhead using that 4-frame 2P. However, SQ was just shy of range. Don't have that sword into the overhead. No burst in your name. Gonna have to hold this Mortabato. Burst is back, but you have to hold a hard knockdown and positive bonus. SQ picking it up again.
Typically not a good spot here for ABBA. No Jealous Rage at all. Trying to build up this tension, using it on FD. We do have the burst to fight with. Pedrito definitely the ABBA to come back if there was a chance to. Unfortunate for another hard knockdown. Unfortunate depending on who you're rooting for, of course. H-Sword's going to get this pickup. Pedrito finally spends that burst.
And no jealousy on the table makes it so difficult. Yeah, that cross-up was grimy. Getting the pickup into the Rekka. SQ gonna take game one.
No, that cross-up was actually, we got to ban that one. That's actually crazy. That's crazy. We gotta take that one out of the bracket, dang. That one's insane. I gotta update the start GG. I gotta update my rules section. That one was not fair.
Gotta censor that shit.
Yeah.
Gonna put trigger warning on it.
No, I'm gonna have to edit the Twitch VOD later. That's crazy. We're saying the YouTube VOD watchers. We're gonna be starting this one off from game 2. You guys didn't even see what happened in that first one.
Ramlethal. Ooh, there's a reason my nickname for her is Scamlethal Valentine. She comes in and she takes your credit card info. Out into the Wild Assault, pick it up with the 2H. Beautiful stuff from SQ with the Mortabato. That is hard knockdown into positive bonus. Rolling in again, more close slash into the 2S. And really just keeping that pressure up. We're out of jealousy again. And Mortabato reaches that far. My goodness.
That was swag. That's like when Tyrant Barrel gets like long distance kills, or like when Elysian Driver dunks the person up through the wall. That's what you saw right there with SQ. But Pedrito on a pixel here, able to fight back with this Jealous Rage.
And no sword explosion. Low on jealousy, and yeah, let's use that esports JH to just snuff out the round. SQ cleaning it up here.
I mean, but look how active Pedrito is, right? Like, still active with those 2 S's, still active with, like, these parries and command dashes as well. The blue Wild Assault to try to get a quick hit confirm into that install. But SQ is not having any of it. She's not putting herself in any bad situations. She's waiting for the ABBA to hang themselves and then getting these tried and true far slashes and 5Hs. But nice time burst there from Pedrito keeps us alive in this game.
Oh, but caught by the sword explosion into Wild Assault. Your jealousy is draining, as is your health. Going into that wall break positive bonus, SQ has been untouched so far, but finally getting that open up with a 2H. We're out of jealousy, but you can get a pickup into Rekka. Go right back on, put black suit on, Peter Parker. Rolling up with that 2H into a little downside. Give me that wall break into some positive bonus. Pedrito fighting with a pixel and a dream.
SK got that 100 tension. I like that, dude. So active with those command dashes, able to get through that H-Sword projectile. The YRC from SQ slows things down a bit. Pedrito with no rage to go for any cheeky installs, had to actually fight it out as that baby ABBA. SQ on that mental stack is going to get the throw. And Dank, I got to say it real quick. I'm so happy that we're on the mic together, that I get to hear you say Donzai live like that. I feel like you got that coin to yourself at this point. So I feel honored that I get to share this moment with you.
Hey, we got a few of those, but I was definitely hoping we'd either get to see an ABBA or a Chaos. I could throw in a little catchphrase or two, but yeah, Donzai is just, you know, it's one of those things where when you see it, you're just like, yeah, let's go.
We got blessed with some of the dankisms out here. Pedrito still active with that 2S. SQ keeping this ABBA in the corner, man. Very good at jailing them back. I swear Pedrito is so good on this baby ABBA, just SQ isn't giving you the chance to show it off.
No, and that's really, you could see it. And oh, there's another Donzai getting the pickup. Yo, the double JS. Okay, all right, Pedrito, we see the fit. Trying to get that anti-air. No luck here. SQ has been making it so difficult to get any hits.
But when Pedrito does get them, they make it count. I like that SQ not rolling over either, so active with that 5K, but the overhead opens us all up. Try to get deep there for a reset, possibly. No way, dang.
Nah. Hold on. You were talking about illegal plays. I'm putting a flag on the field. What was that? You put anti-air vault? All right.
Yeah, no. Pedrito getting a yellow card for that one, but we're still keeping on through the game. One more and you're ejected. SQ. Gonna get you over here on this wall, getting the splat. The 8-short follow-up gets the break. Pedrito probably gonna force. Oh no, that was a weird one. No, we didn't get the uninstall, and SQ gets the Calvados afterwards.
Oh my god, the final flash gonna do a lot of damage. Hard knockdown, positive bonus, and we're bulldogging it. Said I'm gonna keep the pressure going. Sword tosses to the JK, getting picked up. No need to Rekka here, you still got a round. Sometimes you just have to hold the damage. Mortabato, hard knockdown, positive bonus. Oh my god. Danzai 5H catching the backdash into the vault, and you can see SQ really was just like, hold on, let me close this out, because Pedrito was starting to get a little momentum.
Active on that round start still with that parry. Got picked up with the rock, spends the burst to fight back, and that's the cool thing about the burst when you're ABBA, you're able to go for that install if you built up just a little bit of rage. Tried to make it count, but Pedrito not going for the 4th time install. Very good at managing that resource. Builds it up on a couple hits, goes into this install, uninstall, reinstall. It's hard to keep up if you guys don't know how this ABBA plays. Pedrito gonna keep you guessing.
Oh my god, and the pickup into the downside, into the close slash, but misses the 6H. Yeah, okay, you were able to save it though with that little 2K. Let's say it over, put the brooms away, because we got a competitive set on our hands. Score is 2-1, SQ still in the lead.
Man, if there's anyone who's going to be good in that scramble, it's going to be ABBA and especially Pedrito. So strong stuff in that last hit situation. Pedrito, I mean, guys, I told you I wasn't lying. Pedrito was so good on that baby ABBA, able to find so many creative ways to get in. Of course, if you guys go read the Dust Sleep, if you play this character in training mode, you know about the key grab, but Pedrito going to show you all the different ways you can cheese yourself into that install after building up a good amount of Jealous Rage, navigating big neutral buttons that SQ can throw out like those JS's, getting parried so simply like that.
We go, oh, stop it with the JH, calling out the backdash, and this is just, oh wait, the drop, hold on, this could be huge for Pedrito.
It's looking huge, Dank. We're going to take you all the way to the wall. Oh my god, almost. Link with that 2K 6P strong stuff, but SQ's fighting back here.
Heartbreaker drop here, getting the pickup though. SQ gonna take full advantage of it into the windshield wipers, wall breaking the positive bonus. And here we go, we're going back into the reinstall, opening up the gates of hell. Able to get a lot of guard crush, but misses the Danzai, and now you're in trouble. Deflect shield not gonna help you, still has to hold the sword stuff. Going in for the Rekka or out of jealousy, and this is looking like an SQ round here.
He's using that 8-short PRC to get some mix applied. Pedrito has to spend that tension to FD out every hit at this point, and no Jealous Rage. It would have taken a massive blunder there for SQ to let that round go out of her grasp. But she's able to secure it. We're going to set point, but Pedrito playing so strong before, we'll see what they can do here.
It is definitely not over. Rolling out with that far slash, throwing out the swords, 5H into Wild Assault, getting the pickup again. Into the close slash, and windshield wipers gonna get that wall break into positive bonus here. At Scratch Fever, locking it down, and there's the burst. This is last chance for Pedrito.
S-Sword gonna jail you back. SQ active with those close houses, but Pedrito calling out the knees with the backdash, trying to cheese in with this hop kick, low on that JR. We do got 50 tension on the side of SQ. Picks up the 2D with Wild Assault. Able to go into this Calvados. We still got both the swords, and that's going to be the set for SQ. Strong stuff from Pedrito, but the Ramlethal is going to stay on this winner side.
Excellent stuff from SQ. We're going to be seeing her in top 8 winners side. But Pedrito, not out of this yet. Of course, still has their chance at top 24 losers side. So, you know, we might be seeing the ABBA again a bit later, but it looks like our winners side has been finished out. We got Red Ditto, Danny Elmaza, SQ, and Red I Am Not, all on winner's side.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. We were really close with that seeding, by the way. We almost had it 1, 2, 3, 4 on the winner's side. But we'll see. We'll see. And I won't spoil what the seeding is. But guys, We're going to throw it over to a quick break. We're going to, commentators here, we're going to grab some water. We're going to let this loser side fill up. I'm going to shoot some ads your way. So keep that browser open, but look away, okay? We're going to get caught up on those. We'll be right back here in just about 5 minutes, and we'll be starting off with Red Ditto versus Danielle Maza. Don't go anywhere.
Yes.
What's going on, y'all? Welcome back. It's the Jeekly 65. Hopefully you guys got your drinks. If not, you got like 20 more seconds while we do these introductions. So far, the bracket has been awesome. Seating's been great. Definitely had some upsets coming out there in the middle. Shouts to Naru. We definitely underseeded you, homie. But we're kicking through this bracket right now. We're about to start this winner side top 8, and I'm joined here with Danknen. How you feeling?
Hey, you know, I'm always doing great. I hope everybody from DXG and just in the chat is doing great. Really hyped to see this top 8. We got a lot of great talent in the ring. Starting off with Danny versus Red Ditto, Kai Ramlethal action.
Okay.
So,
Kai Ramlethal, definitely not a character that Danny is no stranger to fighting. Of course, you see Danny a lot in some of these other online brackets. Here in the Jeekly, you'll see Danny fighting against SQ quite a bit. But since Red Ditto has been joining as of late, you got to take out this absolute titan of the game, man. You could argue Red Ditto probably the best player in Strive, period, with some of the accolades he has.
yeah, there's definitely an argument for it. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but he is going to Korea for AWT, right?
Yeah. Is he already qualified? Do they invite
like
the previous winner? I'm not actually sure on the points myself, but I wouldn't be surprised if he made his way in.
Uh-oh.
Okay, we're still playing?
Never mind.
Oh, no, we're not.
Yeah, no, we got strived. It's okay. There's always one. Like we did lose connection real quick. Stand by, everybody.
Oh. Okay, so I jumped to conclusions there. I thought maybe that was a desync, but it looks like Danny may have DC'd. It's okay. We'll just take a second and figure out. Actually, hey, we'll just we'll see. Danny. I think we may just start the other set first just to give Danny time if he DC'd. I think that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, sometimes it's just a quick, you know, Stride craps itself real quick, or sometimes it's oh, my internet went out, but it'll come back in a minute or two. So, you know, can't hurt to give him like a minute or two. But while we wait, Evo's coming up, which means we are gonna get some news about new stuff coming to Strive. Jeek, what are you most excited about? Are you excited about Lucy? Are you more excited about the balance patch? Are you excited about the ranked mode? What's got you most interested?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess you know, at first I guess it was just Lucy. I was a big Lucy definitely on the Lucy train. My Jeek lore is that I actually had a Lucy snack box that was signed by the voice actor, and I brought that to Evo and just played, had no idea. I luckily avoided all the leaks and everything, so the live reveal that Lucy was going to be one of the guest characters was awesome. So I've definitely been hype about that. But was it the game director recently made some claim in an article that we got a lot of good stuff coming? So I'm excited about that, I think.
Yeah, I mean, the idea of cosmetics was lightly revealed, and I'm like, yo, give me some of the old costumes back. That's what I want to see. But you know what I want to see even more is the set between Danny and Red Ditto. Let's try it again. Let's get it.
Here we go. Yeah, y'all watching the YouTube VOD, you didn't see nothing. We'll just cut it right out. We're starting this one off from scratch. Red Ditto, AWT champion, second place at Evo Japan, many other accolades under his belt, arguably one of the best players in the world. Danny Almaza, once this guy starts traveling a lot more, man, will be in that same echelon, in my opinion. Strong player online, the events he goes to, he plays so hot. We'll have to see how he does, but right now, we're getting sent through this wall in the Jeekly 65. Red Ditto has a little bit of a life lead.
And there you go with the positive bonus, but a full stick of butter here, and wait, no, still gonna be able to cook with it, and never mind.
Damn, okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll try to figure this out. We'll do a little bit of a reroute while we try to let Danny try to let Danny try to figure this one out.
Gotta understand this. The set is too good. The game has to protect itself. All right. While we're waiting, though, friendly reminder: make sure you guys are claiming those matcherino codes if you haven't yet. I personally, I don't even know how many are left. So let's take a look, shall we? Let's see. We have we have 20 codes left, y'all. That takes 2 seconds of your time. Exclamation point matcherino. Give that link a click. Go claim a code. I'm gonna go do it right now. Lead by example. You know what I'm saying? 29 codes left. Let's see if we can get those codes completely taken care of before grands. I think we can do it. $305.50 in the prize pool. I want to see y'all claim them. Come on, the more cash in the pool, the harder the players fight. You know how it is.
Yeah, guys. I mean, big shouts to Scary again for doing that massive cash contribution to the prize pool. Let's go ahead and show them some respect, and all we got to do is claim some free codes to add some money. Let's do that, huh? So I really appreciate y'all. Well, look like what we're going to do is we're going to hop rooms, Dank. If you can leave this one. Same code, though. We're going to be going to Red I Am Not's room. We're going to be watching Red I Am Not in SQ first. And then just fucking, we're going to wait out these issues, dog. Hopefully the stars align, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, fingers crossed, you know, sometimes you know, you talk about the true bracket demons, but sometimes the game itself is the biggest bracket demon.
Yeah, well, you were asking me what I was hoping for at Evo, you know. I won't finish that.
Don't get me started. let's not.
Okay, all right. I'm spectating. Looks like you're spectating. We're good to go. Let's start this one off.
Down the clown.
And we won't even let the VOD watchers know. We're gonna commentate it like nothing even happened. All right.
And now this is our first game at top 8. Thank you for being so patient. We're getting into Red I Am Not with the Gold Lewis versus SQ with the Ramlethal. Now, both of these characters pretty notorious this patch, but in your opinion, Jeek, which character do you think is a bigger threat in the meta right now?
Oh, wow. Bigger threat. You definitely see a lot of Ramlethal, at least in the intermediate level, right? And there are some absolute killers on the Ramlethal. Of course, SQ is one you're seeing right now, and Red Ditto. But this Gold Lewis, man, he can be a bracket upsetter. So it definitely goes either way, at least in both of these pilots' hands. You know, they make these characters look absolutely insanely broken. SQ getting Red open up here and using that Daro to get the wall spot.
That's going to be a hard knockdown, positive bonus. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. Rolling in with the JK. Throwing out the sword. Going for the empty jump into low. That is a gross here from SQ. Gets the wall stick, and here we go. More to Bato. Hard knockdown, positive bonus, but Gold Lewis got a huge pool of health to pull from. So Red I Am Not going to get another chance to bring it back. Not gonna matter off of the throw though. Getting into round 2, kill your friends guilt-free. Going in with that JD into the behemoth. Going for the overhead, not gonna work out. Putting on the pressure. We are seeing some chip damage, but you're gonna need a little more than chip. We need some dip too. Going in for the JD. More, but still can't get an open up on SQ. However, most of that health already gone. Getting the side switch though. Pulls up with the far slash. Gonna force the burst in. We got the sky beam.
Oh my gosh, great stuff. SQ navigating that laser, able to burst right into the corner, and now you're playing her game with these H swords, with that tension. If she gets that chance to spend it, but Red, with that backdash B or C, actually gets to bait out the Y or C. Roman cancels back and forth, hard to keep up. Red is taking out that round.
That was a really good take back there from Red I Am Not, but there's the JS into the scratches. Getting the pickup with the sword into windshield wipers. Not only getting the sword back, you're getting that positive bonus. SQ looking to run away with some momentum here, but the JD is a big stop sign telling you to slow down.
and lining up that super red, running up on you. SQ, she has so much here to play with on the other side. She's got to get a chance to spend it, but Red's not going to let you with that level 2 security minigun.
Hey, so remember how they said they nerfed chip damage?
Just not that
Remember
one. Just
how
not
they
that
said
one. He
that?
needs it on the
Yeah,
minigun. Come on, Dank. It's a level 2
you know what,
security
man?
minigun. We gave up our drones, right? It's worth it.
Look, the less I say on Golu is the better. Putting down that sky beam, though, we still got a gauge. Oh my god, the YRC not gonna matter. Going for the cross-up red RC and you're dead.
I've seen SQ go for that before as well, and unfortunately, off the top of my head, I don't think it worked out the last time either, but I do think it's a smart idea. It's just so hard to time, right? Waiting till the very last hit of that laser super, it can be hard to guess how much it's going to hit you because it does vary on the security level. So if you guess wrong, or if you time it wrong, it comes back to hurt you. But I think it's smart in theory. SQ definitely warming up that round. Definitely threw our players for a loop there for a second, but Red's going to be starting off strong. SQ, let's see what she's got.
Definitely not out of the ballpark yet. SQ is just so good at adapting. We've seen her just come back from a lot of insane just deficits, and just being down a game isn't too bad. You know how it goes in bracket runs. First game, always a download game.
Red with some good defense here in the corner. SQ has his 50 tension to play with. Going to spend it on that hard knockdown super. Red is going to have to chew through a lot of HP here. Gold Lewis can't do it. Just one counter hit's all we need. But look at the counter hit's going to be going through our Ramlethal here. She gets a perfect.
And this is just something I'm noticing here with just the pace of these games. It really does feel like SQ guesses right first and she dominates, or Red I Am Not guesses first and they dominate. This is a very back and forth. Whoever gets that first hit is running and driving type of set.
Wouldn't line up that Daro after, but I did like the idea of Red acting with that 6P through the H-sword. That's a really nice call out if you guys are willing to react to those H-swords with the 6P. Don't even have to get stuck to the corner. Trying to get some started with that JD, but SQ so strong, fighting back with those far slash Daros. Red not going to hold it there with these throws.
There we go, going for that overhead, jumping back with the JH, going in again, another overhead, trying to pull with the 2K into the earth bending, but forcing the burst in. Are you ready again? It's time for the sky beam.
I like that. The early YRC this time to keep yourself safe. Counter hit JS. Think this isn't going to be enough to kill, but we're going to take you to the wall. We're going to send you through it.
Definitely a great play here, but unfortunately you gave your opponent a bar of tension to work. Holy crap, are we flying? Drone coming out, but that jump back JS is gonna secure the game for SQ, tying it up 1-1.
Man, that was an awesome round too. SQ doing some cool tricks. She definitely swinging from the trees there for a second, mixing up her momentum, and it paid off, man. Dank, you got to be really strong with RC here at the high level, and you have to be very creative with it so you can pull off neat stuff like that when it counts.
Yeah, I agree entirely, especially once you get to this upper echelon of gear play. It becomes very important to use not just your burst gauge, but your tension gauge well. Like, yeah, you could probably go for a super into RC, or yeah, you can go for a super into the end of the combo, but do you want to save that? Look at the resources of your opponent. Would it be better to save that meter for neutral and wall break? Like, these are the types of things you have to think about.
Red right now thinking about how much chip damage we're getting on these BTs. SQ able to get out of that corner. The drone holding down the neutral for only a moment as SQ jumps in with that JD special cancel. Red getting things started. SQ answers back with the burst, and then Red answers back with the burst.
Burst off the table now. We gotta use only butter now. And speaking of butter, Red I Am Not with a full stick of it. We're gonna cook something up. Grilling something on the grill. Gold Lewis is a grill man. Well, we all assume this, right?
Oh yeah, and you know Gold Lewis likes it well done too. I can already tell. I'm looking at my man. He said no pink, but we're getting this drum down. I don't know what that. Don't overthink that one. I'm just talking out here. Here we go. Red I Am Not getting run down right here. SQ gonna open you up with that 5H.
Oh, double 5K here. SQ trying to throw it out, but oh, Behemoth Typhoon. And look at these little micro dashes, really just making you think, like, are you gonna flinch? Are you gonna flip out? And Red I Am Not just always capitalizing off of all these hits.
Ooh, That counter hit actually paid off there for a second for SQ. She was going to go down to that minigun. Unfortunately, just delaying the inevitable as Red still gets that round. But that trade hit was going to be the start of the comeback, especially because she had that tension to play with there for a second. But not today. Red I'm Not is up a game, but we've been going back and forth so far.
Definitely not over by any means. Like you said, Red I'm Not, go Lewis, likes it well done. I prefer medium rare myself, but it's definitely looking well done right about now. Just need one more to seal the deal.
There you go. Red said, let it sit. Flip it one more time on the grill. Let it sit. Let it do its thing. SQ gonna burst you back. And this JD, I like that, man. When you get those really high JDs, you can really have your opponent guessing on what you're gonna do on that ground state. But SQ picks you up, gets this hard knockdown.
Beautiful stuff here. Going for the hard knockdown, positive bonus. Throwing out the sword. Trying to go for the throw, but quickly teched here by Red I Am Not. Going for the jump in, caught the behemoth, but missed the drone. But going for the RC here. One more time. Yo, your health?
SQ does have tension here on this other side. Going to spend on that YRC to try to fight back in this round. Red also does have the burst. I mean, honestly, you may see a Red I Am Not burst if they have to use it. Minigun going to shoot you back. Doesn't spend all the security. I like that. Maintaining some of that resource. SQ getting checked on that 2P. Red putting you on set point.
This is looking rough. SQ can still bring it back, but you have to play such a careful game from here on out. Got caught on the backdash, 2K into another behemoth. Tried to go for the fake out cross up, and there we go with the JD into behemoth. Wall stick into another one. Got a half bar of butter here. Rolling in PRC into the overhead, and yeah, that's gonna be game, set, match. No chance to burst. That is a 3-1 win for Red I Am Not.
Strong stuff here from Red. I'm gonna be saying this a lot during this top 8, but you know, this would have been a Jeekly Grand Finals any other day. But it was the first round of winners top 8 this time. Red's gonna stay on that winner's side. SQ is gonna have to make that run back. Big shouts to our players there, guys. But our next match, guys, I'm gonna keep it a buck. This one's gonna get weird, okay? I'm gonna have to go into studio mode, and Dank, you hold it down while I try to figure this one out. How about that?
I got you. So chat. You know, you don't know me. I'm Dankman. Once again, I will show real quick. DXG's Hunter x Hunter themed monthly Guilty Gear Strive open bracket is coming at y'all next Saturday, July 26th. I want to see each and every one of y'all sign up. There's $100 in that matcherino. So if you have not signed up yet, you should go sign up. It's always a great time. If you like Hunter x Hunter, you want to win your Earn a Hunter's license, you should definitely go sign up for that. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Link to the bracket is once again in the chat. But how is everybody doing? How's our Friday looking? It's so nice to be with you guys. Normally, I'm just typically busy on Friday, so it's really nice to be here with y'all. Coming. I love yapping about Guilty Gear, especially on Friday nights. But yeah, let me know. Let me know what the good word is. Let me know how the vibes are. What we got planned this weekend. You got some garlic bread? Oof, I could mess up some garlic bread right now. That sounds good.
Okay, so here we go, guys. I think I did it. It may look scuffed for a second. Bear with me. Okay. Oh, I got to open up Tournament Stream Helper. It may make it go away for a second. Just hold on. It's okay. I'm getting an ad. No! Oh, God! It's okay, guys. It's not okay.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I got Twitch Turbo. Oh my God. I'm going to end it all. Am I going to sign in? Is this going to leak my stuff?
You gotta like change the screen again real quick. Don't drop your password in front of the class.
Guys, we got a pre-roll. It'll go away in a second. Dank, how you feeling?
No, I can't complain.
Man, no
like
shot.
I said,
come on, Coke. Come on. Oh my God, I got hit with the 3 ad pre-roll. 10 seconds, guys.
10 seconds. While we're chilling, once again, I want to shout out my homie Jeek here. Thank you again for getting me in for this week. You know, typically I'm busy on Fridays, so had some stuff fall through, but so it's nice to be here. But you know, the set looks like it's live here. And Danny is doing Danny things on the screen.
Yes, evening up the rounds, guys. You didn't miss shit, okay? We're evened up here. It's winners semifinals. This is round 2, or rather the second round we're seeing of the winner side of top 8 of the Jeekly 65. Danny versus Red Ditto. Gonna keep it a buck. We're having some desync issues. That's the state of the game right now. I'm not gonna hide it. So we're watching Red Ditto stream as they're playing Danny in park. We're still playing for those $300 in the matcherino. If you want to contribute, !matcherino in the chat. Claim those codes.
Hey, yeah, no, really go claim them. I still see 26 codes, !matcherino, 2 seconds of your time. I want these codes gone before grands. Come on, we can do it.
And both these players in the running for that money. Big shouts to Scary for doing a massive contribution to the prize pool, upgrading our prize pool up to that top 4 split. So the players you're seeing here on the screen, they're seeded to get that far at the very least, if not win the whole thing. Good counter hit there from Danny. Gonna confirm into this red RC and take Red Ditto through the wall to close out this first game.
Look at that pickup into the DP. Got the close slash into the 6-8. Wow. Wow. I might be a little behind. Sometimes, you know, you should shout out Opera for being like 10 seconds behind.
Opera is, you know, that's actually why I swapped from Opera. I don't mean to do like an anti-Opera ad here, but what is with the Twitch delay on Opera, my man?
Oh, it makes me like so tilted sometimes because I'll be like, yo, like at this point I'm being lazy because like I know I should switch back over to Firefox. I want to, but then I have to move all my passwords back, and I'm like, that's a whole day. Do I really want to do all that?
Honestly, the reason why I'm on edge right now, and y'all are probably gagging, but the reason is my Chrome crashed, but I didn't want to close my tabs because I got all my stream tabs up and stuff right now. So that's why I didn't have my turbo on for Edge. So, man, apparently, shouts to Firefox.
Yo, Firefox is the GOAT. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Yeah, like you want a good browser? Also, this is just a me thing. Why is it that so many times when I want to watch something with my friends, like we want to watch them on HBO or Max or Netflix, if you're on anything that's not Firefox, you just can't see it?
Guys, real quick, I realized I had the names swapped. So Danny still got the first game though, right? Am I right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, all right. I just had the score. I had the score on red. Okay, thank you, chat, for keeping me humble. Can you guys blame me for being a little scrambled right now? But thank you very much for staying on top of me and keeping the stream alive. Y'all do it if I can't. We're trying to get something started here. Danny getting thrown on our own pressure. Red Ditto is low HP here, though.
Yeah, but the back throw incident. Flying in. One more time with the sword toss, going for the jump in, tried to get the low. Another sword toss, guard crush. Be damned, Danny is staying on the defense.
Tried to get that run up 6p2. My man was aggressive there in the neutral. Even on the whiff, was ready with the far slash right after, evening up the rounds. Basically even burst on both sides.
Another round 3 situation. Danny looking to clutch up a second game. Goes for the Wild Assault, confirm a second Wild Assault to lock out the burst. And I really like a play like that. That's very smart. Yeah, your opponent does still have access to burst, but at least you got positive bonus before you even have to worry about it.
Nice just blocks here from Danny. Red Ditto trying to get in with those fast RCs and does eventually open up this Kai Kisk. I mean, that's crazy, man. Even if you got good enough defense, you get opened up once by someone like Red Ditto, and they're going to blow you up regardless. Still has the burst for any Wild Assault shenanigans or for defense if we need be.
Nice blocks. Good deflect. Shield tried to go for the air throw, but I said I got that one right back at you. Uno reverse card. Pulling up with the 6H. Dire Eclat, however, gets the Wild Assault confirm ever so slight, but here we go, right back at you. Not enough meter just yet. Oh, Mortabato catching the 5K. Slight miss time. Gonna tie up the score, 1-1.
Nice run up 2P there from Danny. That's a very aggressive round start, but obviously pays off a lot when you get those counter hit 2Ps. We got Red Ditto fighting out of that corner. Very creative at doing so. Danny trying to get out of this 8-sword pressure, but Red Ditto hits you once, confirms it with Wild Assault, and sends you through the wall.
That's a nasty pickup. And yeah, like you said, hard knockdown, positive bonus here. What is the play? Going for the cat scratch. YRC here from Danny. Shock state applied again, but are we going to get to do anything with it?
Still checking though. No way we're getting the How to Train Your Dragon side ad right now. God damn. I'm still able to see the game, of course. Red Ditto gonna send you through the wall. I didn't know they were making that a live action. Did you know they were making a live action How to Train Your Dragon?
I knew of it. It was one of those movies where I looked at it and said, didn't this movie come out when I was a kid? Why are we doing it again?
Man, if they're giving me a side ad, you know what? I'll take that. Guys, go watch DreamWorks How to Train Your Dragon. Just please let the stream work. Just please. And no, fuck you, Chrome on the side ad too. No, the reason I'm here is because of Chrome. Red Ditto getting game 2. We're up 1 game here.
Google got a lot of nerve to pull up and advertise right after this fiasco.
Yeah, goddamn Chrome. Goddamn, yeah. I think moments like this, you know, what is it? You know, edges make a blade stronger or something. I literally just made that up. Here we go, guys. We're in game 4. Danny getting this run-up throw. Strong stuff.
Go over the throw again. Yeah, like you said, Shock State is applied. Going for the close slash, but 2K into 6P. Lariat going for a throw of your own. And a big counter hit. Throwing out the sword. Got the explosion. More to Bato. Hard knockdown, positive bonus.
Danny fighting for this $300, man. Red Ditto does have his burst here, and honestly, you may see it here in this round. We got 100 tension. The fight, well, you're not going to have to see it with that OTG on the windshield wipers, too. Didn't even have the swords for the OTG, but it still looks so cool. Still able to deal that damage and still puts us on set point.
That DP bait was an absolute heartbreaker. Red Ditto at set point here with full burst. Has all the resources you need here. Going for the windshield wipers. That's a more positive bonus. We are playing with the best of them right now. Going for the swipies. Trying to get that hit. Playing a little back and forth. But there's the Wild Soul IB into back throw. This is looking dire.
Oh my god, this route was insane. Going into the Calvados as well. So insane that it was too good to be true, Dank.
Oh yeah, no. You know what? There's a reason I call it the final flash. You know, you'll see it throw out, but much like Vegeta, is it ever really gonna kill? Oh, double JH, flippy dippy, got the DP. What a DP at that. More chance here for Danny. Oh my goodness.
Looks like
Look
Red
at this
Ditto's
defense.
gonna take it there, Dank. Strong stuff. And I actually can do a replay for y'all. Don't worry, I actually can get the replays. Here we go. Despite the setup being jank, I can at least do that. And we'll be calling our next players in just a moment.
Really good stuff, though. Danny put up a hell of a performance there. Just wasn't quite enough to shut Red Ditto out. Red Ditto just so consistent with the Ramwithal. Gonna be moving on to winners semis to take on Red I Am Not.
Strong stuff. That 3-1 Red Ditto, right? Okay, here we go. And, okay, we got our losers filled out, guys. We're going to our next match. It's going to be Lurie and Cherio. Unfortunately, it's going to be a North Carolina team kill.
Oh, man. It'd be like that sometimes. Yo, is the room back up? I see
not
it.
yet. Sorry. Let the players know they are on the way. Firing off the ad. We're making the room right now. Room is up.
All right, let me get up in there.
Okay. All right, guys. Hey, look, real quick. Thank y'all for being cool about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's part of the TO life. Like, and we don't really talk about it too often, you know, in bracket comms. But yeah, we're on ad break. Sometimes you just have to act on your feet like that. You're like, hey, do we just move on to the set? Do we try to find a different way to cast it? These are the types of the on your feet moments that you really need to just have when you're TOing.
Yeah, and you never make the right call the first time. So definitely be patient with your TOs, right? You're joining like a newer bracket or something. You're giving a bracket a try, and they make a call, and you know, it makes you think a certain way. Hey, you know, you deserve to feel that way. That's valid. I'm just saying, maybe give them a little patience. You know, we don't make the right calls the first time, right? And we may not make the right calls the next time. So definitely appreciate y'all's patience when you can afford that to us. So thank you.
No, seriously, empathy goes a long way for TOs. It really does.
Okay. Oh, wait.
Oh, I need to... Whew, I gotta stretch real quick. Call me Unk if you must, but my back is starting to seize up.
Oh, man. All right. Here we go, Dank. Like I said before,
let's see
North
it.
Carolina team kill out here. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm sorry. I hate. Shout out to Wondering Human. They do this eating, and they do it very well. But what I'm trying to say is I take no responsibility for this North Carolina team kill. Here we go. Let's get it. It's going to be Lurie versus Cheerio with a really strong round start there.
Ain't no way you started with run-up haircuts. Oh, this is going to be one of those sets. All right, then. The knockdown. Ooh, nice jump out of the way there, but here we go with a pickup on the Behemoth, going in for the overhead. Nasty stuff, forcing the burst from Lurie.
And we got this drone holding down the neutral and extending your hitbox just a little too far so the bomb clips you. This is still either player's round, in my opinion. Cheerio going to get things started with that B or C. Lurie answering back with that Y or C. The Roman cancels coming out crazy. I like that stuff. If you guys are new to this drive and you're seeing all the different colors on the stream, take your time and enjoy it. Just breathe it in. Isn't it awesome? Roman cancel is so sick.
Absolutely. Getting the pickup into mix. There's the wall break into positive bonus. Like you said, this is anyone's round. And especially when Lurie is on the screen, it doesn't matter. Oh, well, never mind. But I'm still going to say what I was going to say. When Lurie's on the screen, until I see that slash, it doesn't feel like you ever have advantage.
Oh, that was a cool little shimmy right there, walking Lurie down to the corner. Sometimes just the threat of the button is all you need, and it pays off here. You got a couple BTs back and forth. Dude, the air throw from Gold Lewis is so violent, is it not?
Oh my God! Wow.
Moment of silence.
I'm upset. I'm
don't
offended.
Get hit,
that was gross. He tried to 5K that hold this coffin, bro.
Yeah, from downtown too. Strong stuff. Cheerio boxing this Faust here in the corner. I mean, that's the thing about Faust, right? Faust does have quite a couple good anti-airs and a couple good buttons to try to fight back. Well, rather, you have a couple good anti-airs and not so much of the good buttons to box back with, especially with the spacing that Cheerio was showing, right? So that, I mean, that's their advantage. Strong stuff. Has this afro on their head, not getting taken advantage of it quite yet. Lurie was able to get that rising JKJD though because of the afro state, and then the follow-up is pretty cool. Jails and Cheerio waits for their chance to fight back though, and now is moving back to this mid-screen.
Oh, then we're going for the run and throw. A little Kisk tech, going in for the cross-up. Hey, yo, Big Millia out here. Whoa. Haircuts from behind. Gotta give you a nice little taper up. Can't have you looking like that. Gets the pickup into the mix. Little homie on the field, gonna shut it down for even longer.
2H the box here for a moment. I love that back crawl over the minigun, or under it, I should say. A lot of afros, bro. Okay, we're just getting the bad luck out early, I guess, dang.
I mean, hey, you know what? Get the bad luck out now when it can't. Oh, no.
Dude. Cheerio jumping that command grab right there is proof that they have played a boatload of sets. Like I said, North Carolina team kill out here. That was insane that Cheerio called out the super PRC command grab with the hold up.
Yeah, that is not something you see between just two players playing the bracket. That's a training partner read, which just makes the set so much more exciting when you know what your opponent's going to do. Oh my goodness, look at this pressure. Risk gauge racked to hell and back. You cannot afford to get it. Oh no.
Oh no. Yo, Dank with just like the little, oh no.
Like what else do you say about that? That's how it feels when you see when you get counter hit by Goldu. It's just the oh no roll credits.
All right, Cheerio up 2 games here. We'll see how things pan out. Lurie does have the Leo and then recently the chip. But of course we all know Lurie for the Faust, and that's what we're staying on here for this game 3.
And you know, I gotta admit, like, even if you're not like feeling the matchup for your main, it's better to stick with the character you're most comfortable with when you're going into a set this high level, especially in a top 8 set.
Cheerio has this 50 tension built up, keeping Lurie here in this corner, but the little homie, he's running up, he's going to stop it. Oh, nice save there from Mini Faust.
Oh, and here we go once again with the Behemoth, gonna get that kill. This is a set point for Cheerio.
We're boxing back and forth. Good whip punish there from Lurie on Cheerio's far slash. Turning, oh my god, I almost turned into that wall break with the 4, but we were ready with the burst. Cheerio. Good stuff, man. I mean, Cheerio getting called out in these far slashes quite a bit recently in this round.
Oh, but there we go with the scalpel thrust into what was going to be clean hit, but going for the full confirm. That looks so nasty. Confirm at that. The wall break is a positive bonus.
Cheerio, oh, unfortunately couldn't get that drone out in time. Lurie was able to check you for it, and the command grabs are going to give you a nice little, what would you call it then? Getting the taper or what?
Getting the fade,
there
tapering it up, nice. You know, something else I gotta mention. Shout outs to Lurie for finishing that round, because little homie was not helping.
Yeah, Mini Faust does as he pleases, I presume. Not only do you have to throw the Mini, you got to get the RNG to throw him, you got to get the RNG that he plays the game. But Cheerio activating it preemptively with the 2S, saying, hey, I don't want to deal with it in pressure. I'm just going to activate it while I have the opportunity to, and it pays off, right? Because now you're running Lurie down here, going for that 6 HBT. That was a cool route right there to jail back this Faust.
Oh, and there we go, throwing out the bag, full thrust, trying to get a little something going. 6H, horn out, you gotta grab that. You cannot afford your homie getting that. Got the tap dust.
And we're 6 PM through. This is some strong stuff, Dank.
That's it. The Gatling gun gonna do it, sending Lurie out at 7th. A great run from Lurie. 7th place is nothing to sneeze at.
Man, in a 94 entrant Jeekly bracket, yeah, no, I'd be happy with that one. Of course, Lurie, definitely a very strong player. I'm sure my man is aiming for only the best. So it's always gonna, it's always gonna hurt in Guilty Gear Strive when you lose like that. But it's just, I mean, I don't know. If you want it that bad, you're gonna feel it that bad. You know what I mean? So strong stuff to our players. Cheerio's gonna be moving on today.
Yeah, really, really, really solid set. We've seen some great stuff so far. And the numbers are starting to dwindle. But I gotta say, this is always like my favorite part of the bracket, when you start seeing the top 8 start to fall out, especially once we get close to that top 4, because everyone's risking it for the biscuit now. And you got Frijoles versus Def Heaven, a little more fouls for y'all, and the return of Def Heaven with some more Axel.
Could be the Axel. It could also be the Johnny. You saw Def Heaven walked in on that Johnny for a second. I have been seeing Def Heaven in the tower play that Johnny as of late, maybe as a specific secondary. Most likely will be the Axel, though. Frijoles, shouts to Frijoles, domed my ass in the last Paragon bracket. But they did help me out with some pointers afterwards. So we'll see how they play up here against a player a little bit better than me. Def Heaven here on this Axel.
Now, I've only seen Frijoles, I want to say, like, once? And it was a treat. So, knowing they made it to top 8 has me very hyped. I love me some good Faust, and they don't get much better than Frijoles.
And we had some Frijoles fans here in the chat saying, wins Frijoles. Okay, don't worry, they're coming up next. And here they are, starting off with this burst, throwing that trumpet. Man, some unfortunate items, right? We saw a lot of afros coming out from Lurie. Frijoles starting off this round with the banana into the trumpet. Of course, the trumpet can be good when you pick it up like that. Def Heaven here in the corner.
Yeah, no, I was thinking the same thing with the items. I'm like, did we use up all our luck, like, getting here? Like, what's going on? But there's the hammer time. Getting the pickup with the mix. Gonna break the wall. Get a little positive bonus here. Meter rolling in. The J2K, get the pickup with the 6P into mix again. And here we go. We're breaking shins in the joint. Doctor, give me the news. I think that's around here for Frijoles.
Powerful stuff, man. Now, Def Heaven's we're gonna have to see some answers here. Both these characters technically classified as the zoners. I know we know Def Heaven are playing on that Axel. Definitely a lot more typical of a zoner, at least here in Guilty Gear Strive. Gonna scoop you up with that Rensen follow-up with the vacuum. Oh my god, that damage, dang.
Who says Axel Low doesn't have damage? I have fought too many good Axels to say he doesn't. My goodness.
We're gonna mix you to the corner here. The 100-ton weight, unfortunately, going to end our own offense. Able to get that jump in. And Def Heaven getting thrown around here. You may see some early defensive mechanics here from Def, but no, we're actually keeping it calm. We're blocking it out. Able to see the screen freeze JD afterwards. Frijoles trying to get one more hit to close it out.
Oh, but that 2K and the 2D again. Sometimes it, you know, I've said it before. I'll say it again. Is Axel 2K just a non-invincible DP with how fast that shit is?
I mean, I don't know. The way it be hitting me sometimes, it feels like a DP. The way they be pressing it feels like a DP. But now here we go. Mad respect to both of these players. The mini Faust coming out, actually getting activated by the Rensen, but Def haven't seen that air dash is over. Able to play this neutral for a little while longer, but the Trumpet's going to jail us back.
The Legion coming out, the mini Faust coming out. Not going to get the hit, though, but you do got some haircuts. Getting the knockdown. Trying to bait out the burst for just a second. No bait. Oh, look at that micro walkout, and now it's all Def Heaven. You're dead.
Dude, that walkout dank was actually gapped. That was so crazy. Such an atypical option here in Guilty Gear Strive. You'll see it in some of these more footsie-based, like jump-in fighting games, like Street Fighter is what I'm thinking of. But look at that, just holding forward, getting that punish. That was an insane call out from Def Heaven. That is not something you react and do. So strong play right there as we get this first game on the board.
Absolutely. There's only a few characters where you really, the walk out of the corner really works. But yeah, that was... Faust is definitely one of them, and I really commend Def Heaven for that sneaky little walkout. That was really nasty. All right, getting into game 3, kill your friends guilt-free. Banana peel out into the 100-ton, but Def Heaven not shaking at all, but still gonna get the pickup here.
Oh my gosh, yeah, so you trade there on that bomb, but nice, able to get yourself out of the corner at least, and now you're caught up, if not surpassing that HP. Frijoles does have that 50 tension to play with. We got to see how creative we get with using it. Of course, the Scarecrow PRC, like you saw right there, can be really good at calling out the zoners, but Def Heaven already knew that was coming, already knew that was an option, and was ready with the punish. That was awesome.
That was disgusting. Def Heaven definitely feeling a lot more comfortable than he looked the first game here. But let's not count Frijoles out just yet. Said the meteors set up, but said no, we're going back to the barbershop. Getting a nice little JD, but again, these walkouts. Said if you're gonna keep going for jump-ins, I'm just gonna walk under them.
Yeah, these items are going crazy. We're playing Mario Party out here right now. Was able to box back, but the mini Faust actually ended the pressure that Def Heaven earned there, and Frijoles just had to close out with a couple hits to even up the rounds. That was definitely a crazy round back and forth. Some good plays from both players. We're going to see how it pans out here. The snail actually getting beat up by the hammer. Def Heaven wasn't able to keep our Oki.
Okay, throwing out the throw. Got the bomb as well, but getting caught by the Rensen. Yeah, bomb not going to do anything, but at least you didn't get caught by it. Staying on the defense here. Frijoles just gonna have to play a patient game.
Yeah, and I think I'm learning, Dink, watching this matchup. I don't play either of these characters, but I think Axels must hate the bomb item because extending your hurt box, having a hard time ping-ponging it back. So Frijoles definitely trying to fish for that item, it seems like. Of course, you can't guarantee it. Now we're just running it simple, getting these hammers, trying to get that command grab. Def Heaven gonna fight back here. Frijoles trying to break the wall, but definitely didn't plan on them going that way, huh?
Yeah, that's an unfortunate incident, but you know what? Going for the burst, jumping over the command grab. Mini Faust not gonna help you out. Little homie not getting paid enough, I guess. There's the 2P into the overhead. Good defense, but again, Def Heaven doing such a good job keeping Frijoles out.
Keeping that air snail to try to chip out Frijoles. It does eventually work with those air normals. And yeah, that was a weird one, Dank. Of course, that is a command grab, right? So, like, maybe it didn't have an active hurt box, like, or hitbox to hit the mini Faust, but I know that you're able to combo with it, right? So maybe I just don't understand exactly where the hitbox is on the command grab from Axel, but didn't trigger that mini Faust. Unfortunate stuff. Depending on who you root for, that is. Def Heaven is up 2-0.
Yeah, really solid stuff here. Frijoles has been trying their damnedest to get a point on the board, but again, It's not often you get to see Axles at this level. They are, when an Axel knows what they're doing, it feels damn near impossible to get in.
Yeah, shouts to the Twitch chat, keeping it alive, by the way. We got Mookie, we got Yowie Enjoyer, Lucid Moth. I gotta scroll up to see some of y'all other ones. They got Angel, C-Word, Black Manta. How you guys living? You're watching an awesome Jeekly tonight. Definitely some really cool characters here, as well as some very notable players. So definitely fun stuff to watch. Appreciate y'all being here.
Oh, running in with the super. We are gonna break some more shins in the joint. Hard knockdown positive bonus. And yeah, Frijoles is gonna need that meter going into this next interaction. Going in with the JD, got caught by the 2K2D again. One more time, BRC, trying to go for the overheads. This is some nasty pressure.
Yeah, and then if we whiff those box back normals, just go for the next one when Frijoles feels like they're safe. They got such fast recovery, it's good to fight with. But Frijoles does get on top of you, has that command grab. We do have that 2K2D that Death Heaven has been representing, but outside of that, the defensive options can be a little lacking. So Frijoles able to keep Death Heaven here in the corner. The JH closes out the round. Death Heaven does have the game lead, but Frijoles starting off strong here in this game 3.
And sometimes this is all you need. A turnaround like this could change everything. Getting the pickup with the explosion into 6H wall break, more positive bonus. Burst on the table for both players here, and you gotta wonder, is definitely, yeah, there it is. Oh, but said I'm right here, going for the PRC teleport from the other side. Hello, hello, and getting the close slash. 7 golden letters here. Frijoles with a point on the board. Signs of life.
Awesome stuff there, man. Yo, if you're a Faust enjoyer, this is definitely the VOD to watch, or the stream to watch if you're here live. Welcome, guys. We got Lurie, we have Frijoles, and also the Axel's coming out to play too. You said it already, Dank, but yeah, I mean, you know, I'll say at least here in the Jeekly, we do get some pretty strong Axels. McSmitty jumps to my mind. Death Heaven is the other one, man. It's always awesome seeing these really good Axels come out in here. Stealthy is an Axel, if I'm not mistaken. I think they were actually in the bracket as well, so definitely a lot of strong Axels out here.
Yeah, really strong Axels. I mean, the Axel bracket, I'm here for it. It's fun to watch Axel. Oh my god, what a thrust. Pick up with the bomb. Oh, and the wild assault mix. Frijoles going nuts with it, getting the knockdown into Red RC, but I'm not done yet. Rolling in one more time into the jump-ins with the JPs. Playing a very mindful spacing, going for the JD, got the knockdown, bombs away, going for another thrust, a second thrust, and the bomb catching the landing. That was classic Faust right there.
That's great. Yeah, I think Death Heaven did double jump there, so the landing actually caught by the bomb. What crazy timing. Frijoles with a nice bombo combo in that last round. Can we keep that momentum up, though? Death Heaven still has his burst here. Going to spend it afterwards there. Trying to box back with that bomb, and it actually, Frijoles extending their hurt box, getting caught out by it.
Oh, going for the jump in. Oh, one more time. Got the knockdown. And oh, PRC super. Did you feel the iframes, Mr. Krabs? Getting the jump around with the mix. Pop up with the afro. And the mix. You're still in the corner. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, those combos where the screen doesn't even know where to go are awesome as a spectator. Great stuff right there. Death Heaven going on set point.
That's how you know that's good, when you just have to laugh at the interaction. It's so crazy. Going in for the Legion. Bomb bag. Yeah, you can't see. I can't see. Who knows what's going on?
I did like that Death Heaven represented the 2S, though, was ready for the anti-air angle. It's just the trumpet paid off for Frijoles. He just got his burst back. We'll have to see if he needs to use it out of this corner. I like that check after the vacuum. Death Heaven still has 50 tension here to play with, and Frijoles just got his 50 tension. Maybe we'll see another Scarecrow PRC. Maybe it'll be mixed. Looks like the 100-ton weight. Same side calls us out. Death Heaven spends the burst first. Awesome back throw.
What a call out, and going for the gold burst, getting some positive bonus right here. This is a do or die situation here. Getting the pickup, 100 meter here for Death Heaven. You're gonna get a chance to use it because there's no way that the shins are gonna kill here, but you do get hard knockdown positive bonus. Frijoles is at guess for game.
Death Heaven does have a lot of tension here to play with, 100 to be exact. Frijoles did get that trumpet, though. The 6B anti-air is gonna be all it needs. Falling into the Legion, as you say, dang. Frijoles evening up the games. We're going to game 5.
This is, oh man. Oh, this is some good ass food. Yo. We eating good tonight. Crazy set. And if you guys are liking what you're seeing, exclamation point matcherino, go claim those codes. We still got 24 codes left. Come on. Let's get them all claimed. I think these people have more than earned the extra cash.
Yeah, for real. And the price split was extended to that 4-player split. Big shout to Scary Esquire again for that massive contribution to make that happen. If you guys want to show some respect to that, all you gotta do is claim those free codes. There's also some Paragon side quests. If you haven't followed Paragon on Twitter yet, you're asleep. So go ahead and go follow Paragon, add some money to the pot. Frijoles gonna keep Death Heaven here in the corner with a really strong start, Dang.
Oh yeah, no, insanely strong. And we're back at the mix. And it really does feel like Frijoles has gotten the vibe of what's going on. Death Heaven has still been playing well, but it just feels like Frijoles is controlling the tempo now. We're at set point.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a, I don't want to call it too early, but a comeback by Frijoles, definitely getting some time to figure out how Death Heaven wants to play. But I mean, dude, Death Heaven's still doing such strong stuff with these throws, calling up the Scarecrow PRCs in general, playing around the items, and staggering like crazy, but Frijoles not going to get opened up for free out here.
Oh, but there we go, getting your booster shot today, getting the pickup with the 5K, trying to go for another one, not gonna hit, but oh, the J2K in the mix. We gonna break some shins in the joints yet again. Bro, somebody check on Axel's legs. How many shins have been broken?
Man, my man, that's why he wears the jeans, right? From Xrd, he had the jorts on, but now he puts the jeans on trying to protect his shins. But we're getting back thrown again out here, man. We got some tension to play with, and it's going to be that IAD JH Death Heaven bringing us the last round, last game.
I love me some double Luigi. Burst on the table for Frijoles. Oh, but the run under said, I'm not going to deal with it, but another booster shot. Getting the pickup with the bomb bag. Oh my goodness.
Oh, getting that Rensen call out there. We do have the bomb to fight back with. Death Heaven actually going to box it out, but Frijoles just goes for a nice tall air dash to try to fight back. Death Heaven going to steal this corner here. Both the players, I think we're like really slowing down the APM, waiting for the other one to hang themselves.
Oh, and that could be the situation that Death Heaven was looking for. Beautiful pickup, going for the PRC, trying to go for a reset of some sort. But there we go, haircuts, getting that fade again. Going in for the JH into the JD. Beautiful pickup here. Got the meter, but we're gonna save it for our last guest for game.
There'll be another Scarecrow PRC. Of course, Death Heaven has been calling those out. This time is able to block it. The 5D RC baits the burst. Dog, Frijoles with a nice comeback there. Wouldn't have been as nice of a comeback if it wasn't for how strong Death Heaven played, but Frijoles is going to move on.
Just the insane call out by Frijoles Guapo. Oh, dude, let me know if you got baited. There's no shame in getting baited.
Yeah, I mean, I opened that up by saying, hey, I just played against Frijoles and Paragon, and I did not stand a chance. So, strong stuff. I mean, and look at Death Heaven being a, how do I word it? Good sport. First time I played this Faust, he's good. GG's. There you go. There you go. It's sometimes it's that simple, man. Sometimes it's not you. You know, like we don't always wake up getting first place. Sometimes our opponent, they just got it. You know.
Exactly. Like, I always love when players give credit to the other player, you know? Sometimes you just, it's like a good friend of mine told me when I was learning fighting games. Sometimes you're going to twerk and other times you're going to get twerked on. But that was such a close set anyway. That was a download complete type of set. Really good stuff from Death Heaven out at 7th. But I'm really excited to get to see some more Frijoles a bit later.
Yeah, man. Strong stuff, man. Apparently, Death Heaven had a rave to go to, so shouts to Death Heaven. Thank you for coming in and playing. And have fun at your party later, homie. And thanks for putting on a good show for us tonight. We got our next match lined up, guys. It's going to be SQ up against Cheerio.
Yo, SQ going through the Gold Lewis Gauntlet in top 8 tonight, which definitely a character you don't like to have to go fight back to back, but if anyone can do it, it's SQ.
That's actually a good point. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that, but you're right. I mean, there are 2 Fausts and there are 2 Gold Lewises here in this top 8. So, and 2 Ramlethals. Oh my god. Anyways, point being is that there's gonna be a lot of like, you know, character back-to-backs here.
Oh, where's the KD tweet?
Oh yeah, the KD tweet. Oh god. I need that one ready as like a command or something.
That's what I'm saying. Like that. I know it's like what, a sentence that has copy pasta energy, bro.
Here we go, guys. Appreciate the KD tweet. C-word DM me or something. We'll show you. But it's not something I can say out loud, I don't think. But guys,
yeah, no.
Thanks for hanging out the Jeekly. Even my little puppy dog is here hanging out with us as well. She's chewing on something, but guys, we're out here. We're just waiting for SQ to get back. We'll be good to go. Starting off, keeping and moving through this loser side of the bracket. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and chill. You guys mind if I chill real quick? I really appreciate everybody's support, getting us to that 1,000 subs over on the YouTube channel. That was awesome support from all of y'all. Wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for y'all showing up and playing in the brackets, of course. But and then people helping out, like Dan commentating tonight, my mods running in the background, and all y'all watching the stream. Appreciate everybody hanging out. If you haven't yet, exclamation YouTube, hit that subscribe button. Helps out a lot. Gonna keep it a buck. So appreciate y'all for that.
It's always a great time over here at Jeekly, and I'm glad that, you know, I always only get to like watch like the first 30 20 minutes of it, so it's been really nice to be able to fully just sit down and watch one of these.
There you go. There you go. I definitely I mean, they wouldn't be as fun to watch or be a part of if it wasn't for you know, how strong the players are that are in them. And speaking of, we got them ready on deck. SQ, she's gonna be fighting up against Cheerio here in this losers quarterfinal.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Once again, Ramlethal versus Gold Lewis. I'm curious, you know, again, SQ, fresh off of a fight against Red I Am Not. Is that going to be an advantage or a disadvantage? Who's to say? But kill your friends guilt-free. We're about to get into it with a JH into throw. SQ already setting the stage, but the empty jump back throw incident? We are swinging.
Well, both these players definitely going to be swinging. It's in both of their game plans, right? SQ swinging these swords, Cheerio swinging this coffin. So we'll see how it pans out. Even in all of our resources, basically, on both sides, SQ is running her offense at the moment. But using that White Wild Assault, definitely a very niche system mechanic nowadays. But you'll see some of these high-level players pull it out just at the right time.
Oh, and look at that air block, but caught by the sword. Earthbending with the best of them. Gonna get the Rekka into wall break. That is positive bonus for SQ.
Trying to use that fast PRC to keep that pressure going, to nullify those minus frames, and then getting that backdash PRC, another very high-level mechanic you'll see around here. I mean, definitely takes a decent amount of execution, let alone to pull it off in a top 8 like this. Strong stuff from SQ, but Cheerio already scooping you around the screen. Oh my god, washing you around with this coffin, man.
Dog, it has been 13 counts. What the hell?
Oh man, poor SQ getting brought through both the Gold Lewis blunders. Cheerio, definitely one of the strongest Gold Lewises out there representing that North Carolina scene. SQ gonna get bursted back here. Cheerio trying to get things started with this drone, walking it down the neutral.
There we go, rock out, gonna get the sword. Not enough to really get anything started though. Throwing out the coffin. One more time, a sword toss has entered the chat. Get the pickup with the red RC. And here we go, Rekka into wall break. Positive bonus.
SQ also has her burst just in case she needs it, or she can use it offensively. But now this Gold Lewis got you in the corner exactly where they want you. And man, before you even get the chance to spend the burst, the wall splat comes out. I surely didn't expect that one. SQ, of course, still has her resources, but the life total now is definitely dire.
Yeah, I mean, you do have a lot of resources to work with, and I think there was no better time to burst than a White Wild Assault RC. I could write a manifesto about that. Gonna get that pickup, though, and a kill. Game 1, going to Cheerio.
We got to give Cheerio credit for that combo, though. Holy shit, dude. Look at this one again,
man.
guys. Definitely a fun one. That was a Is this optimal or are we showing off? That was cool. Doing the JP, the pickup, and that backdash BRC, that BRC slowdown rather. That was
was.
Hey, if I'm gonna die to gold, Lewis, hey, if it looks like that, all right, so be it.
Gotta do what you gotta do, right? gotta skew these rounds somehow.
I mean, that was definitely either player's game, right? SQ had all those resources for her to play with. It's just that Cherio came out on top, but that's why Guilty Gear is first to 3, right? Sometimes it's gonna be a Ramlethal round, sometimes it's gonna be Gold Lewis round. So hey, sometimes there's Dizzy rounds. Okay, every character has their rounds, and it looks like we're
absolutely
things up right now. Cherio gonna gun you down.
Here we go with the throw. Pulling up again. Oh, good IBFD on the 2P, but getting caught by the behemoth, forcing the burst a little later than I'm sure SQ would have liked. But if you can get the momentum back, this is still a very doable round.
Cherio with a lot of security. He's going to keep it simple with that soft knockdown, hard knockdown rather, but able to see that YRC. Try to go for the double skewed security canceled BT. Definitely an awesome mechanic that this Gold Lewis got handed recently in one of these balance patches. SQ keeps them in the corner. The 5D gets the pickup. Not enough to kill, but we're looking good here.
There we go, positive bonus, trying to hang back just a little bit, and oh, 6P into double behemoth. Another round for Cheerio.
Oh, SQ staggering you a lot with that 5K. Oh my, oh, dang, what was that, 8 5Ks in less than 10 seconds? SQ gonna send you through the wall.
Put the toes away, girl. That's all I gotta say. Going for the jump in, getting the pickup with the sword swipes. One more time. Oh, nice. Into sword toss, far slash, and getting the overhead, but not enough to break the wall. But SQ with this suffocating pressure with a round on the board. But can she close it out?
Got a perfect right there. Both players have their burst.
Oh, got the cross up. Oh yeah, good burst, good burst. So sword toss, and there's the burst, waiting it out, trying to hang back here.
Definitely a much slower game. Cheerio very good at using that white wall assault, so at least you know it's off the table for a little bit here. Finally gets that jump 2K. We're doing some, fairly basic stuff here in the neutral, but it's working. It's paying off, It's like simple stuff. Just empty hop 2Ks, walking you back and forth, backing up, trying to shimmy to try to get in like a nice far slash pressure. Of course, Cheerio earned this corner pressure on right now, keeping it simple with the BTs, forcing SQ to pick something, and then when she does pick, it's wrong. Cheerio up 2 games.
That's really just the tale of Gold Lewis. It is putting you in so many just dire situations to the point where you feel like you just have to do something to get out of it. And chances are, Gold Lewis has a plethora of options to deal with whatever option you're throwing out. And SQ really just getting suffocated here.
I mean, but again, right? How simple was that, right? Just run up, you're sitting there, button BT, button BT. SQ sees Cheerio running up, goes for the, just simple throw tech, but the mix was as simple as jump in your face, right? So definitely boiled that game down of Guilty Gear Strive to some very simple fighting game mechanics, but still such high level of play from both of our players. SQ taking a second, deciding, hey, do I pull out another character? Of course, she does have the Unica. She's played a bit. I used to know SQ for that Elfelt side quest she went on. But no, we're locking in on this Ramlethal. We're going to see what we can do here in this game 3. I mean, we went to the last round every single time, right, Dank? So there's definitely something here.
Definitely gotta call it like it is. I think that was a great time to take a second to like breathe. Sometimes I've noticed this too, just in my time in the commentary booth. Sometimes players will go right into a final game situation just ready to go. There is something to be said about just waiting a minute. Either go for a color switch, refresh your mind, something. You don't want to go right into a high pressure set if you're stressed like that.
I mean, especially when you got this money on the line, man, right? Ain't no reason you don't want to hand your opponent a quick win, right? You're going to make them work for it if you can help it. Cheerio right now working real hard, doing some crazy combos, a lot of damage on this.
My God. I also play a power type, so I can't even talk, but I have words.
Yeah, contact Dank is a May player. Don't let them get away with that for free now.
Hey, just block 5H.
There you go.
Pull it up with the lariat.
Blocked this Daro, got you picked up in that combo, 5K'ing you through. Cherio taking a lot of damage here. He does have security to fight with, but SQ building up her tension with that positive bonus. Keeps this Gold Lewis jailed in the corner, but Cherio not pressing too crazy, waiting for his time to get that far slash.
Trying to wait it out. Big patience here. Going for the 2K 2D. Drone is out. Said watch out. Going for that JH again. I mentioned it earlier. That's the esports button. And man, SQ really needed to use it there. Throwing out the other sword. And just look at this defense here from Cheerio.
Cherio does have, I mean, dude, look how simple that is, right? Just neutral jump over your head 2K. Cheerio really boiling this game down, but it's been paying off. My man's got the lead.
And you know, sometimes when you're fighting somebody of this caliber like SQ, you don't want to go for the fancy stuff. Sometimes you want to be simple but effective. Playing a safe game, but SQ still going to bring it to another round 3.
Dude, if you know, worst case, I don't mean to jinx it, but you know, we went to the last round every time. In fact, I'm gonna keep that to myself. We're still playing out here, getting that counter hit 5K. She loves staggering you with that 5K, especially against the Gold Lewis. Great pickup, gets the OTG close slash to get this Oki after.
It's a good button to use, and look at that double 5K into 6H. Baits out the burst, picking up with the lariat into 6H into Mortal Botto. Hard knockdown, positive bonus. And here comes SQ going with that bulldog pressure, throwing out that sword again. One more time, Mortal Botto.
Dank, I'm actually getting some deja vu. I swear I've said this before, that there is no player stronger in this game, even stronger than Red Ditto, stronger than Jack, than SQ when she's down 2 games in game 3. I don't know what it is about her, but she just turns something on. I don't know if any Smash Ultimate watchers out here, if you guys know about MK Leo game 4. If you know, you know.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
But,
I know that one.
yeah.
Been a hot minute, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, SQ, man. When SQ is down those 2 games here, at least from what I've seen here in these online brackets, she is a completely different beast. Can she ride this momentum to try to sweep back Cherio?
Oh my god, you did not just gold burst the JH. That is some menacing aura right there. Traded our burst for a half bar of tension. This is a scary situation, but SQ absolutely dismantling the situation. Going for a nice Rekka, and yeah, you're gonna have to hold that kiss of death. Down with the system. One drone, not churning all the butter. Pulling up, gonna go for the YRC. Can we get the open up?
Feeling you back with that far slash. That was a really good super there from Cheerio a second ago, but SQ not letting it daze her. We're going to take this Gold Lewis to the corner, hold that 8 sword. Great block on the 5E. Cheerio, so hard to open up, man.
Yeah, no, this has been a rough situation, but look at how, and again, you talked about how SQ is locked in. It's a install I like to call the F it we ball install. You know, you're down 2 games, it's loser side, you start throwing caution to the wind, you just start saying where you're gonna go for it. But it's different here. It feels like a lot of this set has been SQ just trying to get in the face of Cheerio, but now we're playing this really healthy neutral game, hanging back, trying to just check Cheerio for getting in, and it's really paying off.
Yeah, I mean, she's showing you the strength of these far slashes and 5Hs. Oh my god, I love that really early super to not let Cheerio burst.
Yeah, and you know, you still have bursts on the table, but that health is getting lower and lower. We're down, nice IB on the Skyfish. Try to throw out the 5K again. We're getting trades with a pickup of the Lariat into Rekka, and that should do it.
Dude, just like that, SQ with 2 very quick games back to back, evening up the scores for us here. We're going to game 5 again, man. I hope y'all are having fun watching the Jeekly 65. You got no choice but to continue to watch it as we're going to another game 5.
And this is the so I have a saying, you know, put the brooms away, but the brooms might have to come back out because there's a high potential for a reverse sweep. Knock on wood. I don't want to jinx it.
Yeah, I mean, damn, I almost called it there a second ago on accident. Good thing I zipped my lips and it paid off. SQ with an awesome comeback so far. Of course, we still got one more game, and to remind you guys what's on the line, you have to win this game if you want to get in on the money. On that awesome $300 prize pool, shout out to Scary Esquire again. If you want to get into that top cut split. You need to close out this last game.
Absolutely. Going for the 5K, throwing out the swords again. And yeah, that far slash and the 5H have been doing taxes. Not even going for sword toss anymore. Just going for the big sword normals, because that is the way. You want to keep your disjoints.
And SQ also, we got to give her credit for boiling down the game as well, keeping it simple with that far slash 5H. I love that, linking into the super. Cherio on this other side, SQ with a mountain of HP that Cherio would have to claw back through. Good IBFDs here in the corner. We did just build up our burst. I'm not, oh, nope, there it is. It comes out.
Uh-oh. Oh, the rock clashing, and something I wanted to bring up too, and this is something the chat also mentioned because I saw it and we just didn't say it. SQ used a 5K to interrupt Behemoth Typhoon. That is nasty work.
Yeah, that must be why we see her staggering it so often here in neutral. Or I say stagger. I'm gonna keep it a buck. She's slamming that 5K, and it's paying off. She's here on set point.
It's looking like it might be all SQ pulling up with the Rekka, getting the pick up with the 5K, close slash into windshield wipers. Positive bonus here. Just a few more interactions will do it, but we can't count out Cheerio just yet.
Cheerio got some good defense right here. The simple jump forward, try to get that 2K, the whip punish SQ, and she's keeping it simple too. Boxing you back with that jump JS. I love that walk back, trying to let Cheerio hang themselves, and it pays off.
God.
Early super afterwards. We got the hard knockdown coming out.
Yes, for game, this is set point for SQ, but call out the sword toss with the 2K2D, right back at it with the guard crush, and there's the burst. You kind of have to hang back. No sword normals, the disjoints are gone. This is a perfect time for Cheerio to bring it back. Going for the YRC, YRC right back, said, I want to turn, and I want it now.
Oh, so much spaghetti's on the floor. It's flowing out of my pockets. We got SQ fighting here in the corner. The 5K gets that pickup on Cheerio holding up, and that's going to be the set, Dank. Strong stuff there from SQ, sweeping it back.
The brooms are out because that was a reverse sweep, a reverse. SQ moving on to loser semis, top 4, securing a spot in the payout and sending Cheerio out at 5th. What a set.
Man, that was an awesome one. I feel bad for Cheerio. At this point, by the way, not that I would tell you I didn't like a player, but at this point, I like all these players here in the top 8, man. So I always want to see Cheerio make it farther. We need a Cheerio top 3 someday. I feel like my man's got this 5th place curse, but SQ definitely been playing really hard. She definitely deserves a a strong showing, and she's coming out here and earning it tonight with that awesome comeback against Cheerio. But we'll be starting our next match, guys. It's going to be Danny Elmaza up against Frijoles. So we're going to see some Kai Faust out here.
I'm heartbroken. These are like both of my picks to win the whole thing.
Oh, yeah? Danny and Frijoles? Definitely Frijoles taking it to win the whole thing would be insane. I'm going to keep it a buck. Having a Faust win up here in the Jeekly, that would be awesome. Not saying that they can't do it. Just it would be unprecedented, dang.
I would love to see it. Hey, I love unprecedented moments, but this is my GOAT versus Frijoles. Like, this is a heartbreaker for me no matter what.
We'll see. Both players having explosive starts, trading it back and forth. Frijoles spending their burst on the Wild Assault. Danny spending it after that DP gets punished. Nice counter hit 5H. I like that routing right there, actually. You don't get a lot after the counter hit 5H afterwards when you do the thrust, but if you do the item super, like, oh my god, Frijoles also, okay, so much is happening, dang.
Yeah, no, I'm over here like, I'm listening to you, but I'm over here watching like, what the hell? Like, gets the pickup into the DP. Classic Danny routing. Gonna get that direct quad, the shock state on. Positive bonus here for Elmaza. Oh my goodness.
J2K. We were talking about Axel 2K being a DP. That's Faust J2K, man. They use that J2K like it's a DP.
Are you able to block? No. RTL, not enough to kill, but that RC into 6H will be enough. Shout out Rye the Lightning Tumble. No. Good stuff from Danny there. A very scrappy round.
What you gotta shout out is the mix dropping on hit, man. Faust, you were talking about, okay, you asked me earlier what am I hoping for at Evo announcements. I'm hoping they give Faust a 5-minute PowerPoint because this character needs some help, dang.
They've been trying to buff this man for years, but I don't know what in the world Arxis is gonna do to help him. That's Ride the Lightning again, trying to go for the 5K, but PRC haircuts. There we go, trying to go for the mix. Back throw, incident, classic Danny with the throw out. Gonna go for Flippy Dippy, 2K into 6H, but there's the burst. Last chance here for Frijoles Guapo. Oh my god.
Yeah, the bomb actually calling out the Afro Pop as well, but Danny's still active. Oh my gosh. Oh, whoops. Let me see if I can get the replay still. Danny's so active there with those stun edges regardless. Fighting back, getting ran down by those items.
Best of us. I'll tell you, you know, some of the best Faust, like, at least in my opinion, some of the best Faust, the Faust I have the most trouble with whenever I'm in tower are the ones where if you're not on them 24/7, there's always an item coming out. That is the scariest stuff.
Yeah, and Faust definitely a character that is going to require you. If you're new to the game and you're having some trouble dealing with the items, don't worry, we've all been there. Definitely a character that's going to force you to get a couple hours against him before you start getting comfortable playing around that unique mechanic. So don't let it keep you down. People like Danny have been playing against Faust here in these brackets all the time for years at this point, though. Frijoles getting some mini Faust out here, looking pretty good.
Can we talk about that air throw right into the Legion though? Because that was insane.
It was, yeah, dunking you down. Oh my gosh, man, Frijoles playing so quick. It's hard to talk about anything. My man's doing something cool every interaction.
No, and it's something that I've said about this game before. The speed of this game, you gotta have that auctioneer voice. You know, you gotta be ready.
Some rounds be like that too, especially, you know, especially with how some of these characters be. I like that, trying to crawl under the stun edges and foring you downtown. Strong stuff there from Frijoles, but Danny with the afro on his head is going to get this wall break.
Oh, a quick little ride. The Lightning going to give you that hard knockdown positive bonus. Rolling in. We're going for close slash into 6K reset. However, Frijoles not phased at all, but going to get caught by the DP. Are you able to block that? Okay, good. I was about to say.
That is crazy. That's how slow the Faust super is. You were able to react to it with BRC and keep yourself alive. That is crazy. Danny going to get 5H wall splat here. Frijoles trying to get as much damage as possible. We do have the super to play with as well.
Oh, and went for the 5 peak, but back throw incident. Is that going to be enough? No, not quite. We're going to go for the super. A little extra items on the field. Bomb coming out. Oh, slapstick turning against you.
Oh, no way. The flex shield to fire yourself. Okay, the 2H comes out. So Frijoles, I respect what they did there, right? They didn't red RC the grab there because they didn't want to give Danny that chance to burst. They definitely wanted to get the OTG kill in which Danny wouldn't have the chance to burst after that throw. But then all of a sudden with it not killing Dank, I was like, no way, we're going to get robbed. But the 2H takes after the flex shield. Good heads up play there from Frijoles.
Excellent stuff. And you know, this is something I like to, it's interesting. I've seen a lot of Danny brackets. Danny is an amazing player. I say this with all the respect in the world. There are a few characters that tend to give him the most trouble in brackets. I don't know if you've watched Bracket About Nothing. Yeah, he almost wins every month. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Finish your thought.
Almost wins every month, but like I think 1 or 2 of his losses have been to Faust. This is one of the only characters that really gives him a hard time.
I'll say over here in Jeekly, I think, you know, it's really the Gold Lewis. It's, you know, and I've watched some Danny streams, man. That I don't speak Spanish, but I know my man is not saying nice words when he's playing against Gold Lewis. So, but here we're playing against Faust.
Good patience from Danny. Got the tap dust. Our stun edge coming out with the DP to take you all the way to Brazil. It's a flippy dippy. And Diary Clot with the shock state on wall break is a great move.
In that 100-ton weight, I like that actually. It keeps yourself safe after that food charge. And that full charge Scarecrow, if it hit, would have been plus on block. Danny doing a good job spacing it out and getting that burst from Frijoles. Man, we're on what side of the screen? I don't even know. Blocking the 5D, trying to get a shimmy out of here. Danny only needs one more good combo to close out this round. But it's going to be Frijoles using that DP J2K to close it out.
My goodness. That's a round for Frijoles. Again, this has been such a tight set so far. I would not be surprised, or maybe this is the greed talking. I want another game 5. Look at that, going under the projectile. And you know how I was mentioning this could be a tough set for Danny? It's not because Danny isn't like good at fighting fouls. It purely comes to whenever these fouls take him out, they are utilizing that crawl. Anything that makes it so Danny can't consistently get a shock state makes it so difficult for Kai to succeed.
Going to get this hard knockdown, though. Frijoles did have the tension to play with. It was going to be that super PRC, but Danny actually going to get the counter hit regardless. Look at that damage, Dank. This looks like a Kai round.
You know, sometimes I'll see Danny do a combo and be like, are we sure this ain't so bad guy? I'm like, what was that? On a double projectile into stun dipper. Nice stuff. Shimmy Neutron coming at you. Nicktoons Network. Gonna have to force the burst here. Bro, can we get the hit? Oh no, we are flying away. We do not want to engage here. Oh, and there's the red RC picking up with a charge stun edge, picking up into the DP. One more time, and that is going to be a kill. Danny Almaza taking the lead 2-1.
And a very confident lead as well, right? Getting that perfect. Definitely locking in a bit there in that last round. But last round, you know, that's the key word. We're going to this round 3 each time. So strong stuff. Frijoles fighting. I mean, I said earlier, Danny, the king of Kai Keys, king of Mexico for Guilty Gear Strive. If not, I mean, some people would argue one of the best players, at least in this online scene. Once my man start traveling some more, we'll be able to see him start taking some of these top 8s and some of these big brackets. Frijoles keeping up with that. That's pretty strong stuff. Of course, Danny does have the lead right now.
Now, there's a reason I nicknamed Danny the king of online Strive a couple months back. It's he pulls up to almost every online bracket and makes a top 8 showing, if not wins the damn thing. This dude does his grind, and it shows. Oh, but there's the jump out. Whoa, holy mini Faust confirm here from Frijoles. And tap dust. Try to get the hit. Nice backup. Playing some, this is some neutral right here, Jeek. I don't think we've seen this much neutral in a minute.
Yeah, we got the nooch indeed. Got the trumpet as well, but Danny getting tumbled onto it. I like Frijoles routing around. Oh my God, not only did we route around the trumpet, but then got the mix after as well. Literally the mix wasn't enough to kill though. Danny gonna use that slowdown to BRC to try to open up Frijoles, and it pays off.
What a kill from Danny Almaza, now at set point. There's the 5H at the wildest show, so give me the NBC combos. Look at that, shock state applied while breaking the positive bonus.
Oh, no, hey, look at that. Danny showing you that same red RC down mix. Gets the burst fade as well, and Almaza is going to close that one out 3-1, but strong stuff from Frijoles.
Absolutely beautiful stuff. You know, and again, I mentioned that this is one of Danny's harder matchups when in brackets, but absolutely able to overcome with the 3-1 lead. But good stuff from Frijoles as well. That was just a slobber knocker set.
Indeed. Strong stuff, man. Wish to see, I mean, like I said, I like all these players at this point. Would have been nice to see Frijoles make it further, but that meant that Danny would have to go down. So Danny Almaza wanted it more today. He's going to be moving on, making his way into the prize cut, by the way, and we're really close to the seeding, reflecting actually the top 4 cut. We had Red Ditto, Red I Am Not up there in the winners finals, and then we got SQ and Danny down here in the losers semis. So hey, good predictions, good predictions. Shouts to Wondering Human doing the seeding there in the background.
Shit from them, and we are officially, you know, Jeek, we're officially in it. Everybody playing now is gonna get some money, and like, you know, I was saying the loser side of top 8 is my favorite. This is when it gets really nasty. Top 4, without fail, always get the best games here.
And we're starting off strong. Red Ditto and Red I Am Not. Throwback to losers finals last week. These players played, and they're going to get the run back here. Red Ditto was able to take it last time. We'll see what changes Red I Am Not has made over that past week.
In 7 days, that's a lot of time to adapt and learn a matchup. And already a strong start here with that Kiss of Death down with the system. Coming at you with some hard knockdown positive bonus. We didn't really churn it there, you know, but we still got quite a grip of damage.
And we got the 50 tension on each side. Both players spending it on that PRC. It paid off for Red Eye, not for a second there. Look how much damage we're getting on that chip. Red Ditto showing you that we have other defense to the BTs outside of just guessing high-low. Showed you the back dash as well. But Red Eye not closing out with the throw. Strong, explosive stuff. If you're going to be beating a player like Red Ditto, one of the strongest in the world, arguably the strongest, you're going to have to do it quick. You're going to have to take them off guard. You're going to have to show them some explosive play with this Gold Lewis.
5H into windshield wipers, red RC, and yo, the damage. That was devastating.
Oh, wow. That one was tricky right there, Dank. Red Ditto actually running to literally the other side of you. Trying to see if Red wanted to spend that burst late, possibly. But it pays off. We get that round evened up here. Red, I am not going to get opened up by that cross-up flip kick. That's such a tricky special move.
This mix is grimy. Going in for the knockdown, pick it up with the lariat. And swords are back, going for that 5H whip punish, and it looks like Red Ditto has the read here. Pulling up with the lariat again into the Rekka. Ending it quickly and going for another side switch. We got the left-right Ignite going on. And go ahead, let it rock. Final flash.
Strong stuff there. Red Ditto getting this first game in a very confident last round, I'd say. Strong stuff. And a reminder, throwback to that losers finals. Would love to see what changes we've made, but Red Ditto taking it very explosively in that last round. But I said it earlier, Dank, sometimes characters just have their rounds, especially when you're a pilot like Red Ditto. So we'll see. Red I'm not maybe handed some of those Gold Lewis rounds in the future, maybe able to out-pilot Red Ditto and take away Red Ditto's chance to have those Ramathal rounds. It's going to be a long set. Should be a fun one.
Absolutely. Let's get it into game number 2. Now, if you don't mind me asking, because I missed this set last week, what was the score?
The score, I'm just guessing here. I don't remember it being close. I don't remember it being like a mollywop, right? So possibly a close 3-0, maybe most likely a 3-1. But Red Ditto was able to take it back on that loser side, was able to lock it in. So we'll see.
Towards Rekka, double Rekka into the overhead. Got the pickup here, and Rekka back at it with the 5K into windshield wipers. This is going to be wall stick. Going to get some positive bonus here for Red Ditto.
Oh, what a strong answer there on the round start as well with that air special. Red I'm not trying to get tricky with that super PRC. Red Ditto got you jailed back in the corner still, trying the shimmy as well. But Red very patient on this defense, saying, hey, if you're going to give me a chance to put down the drone, I'm going to take it.
Oh, 2K into Behemoth, another Behemoth PRC. Look at that! Oh no!
Now Red does have this RC to neutral skip with that BRC drift forward. Good blocks there from Red on both those air specials, but finally gets opened up by that 2K 2D low. Red Ditto able to answer out that round, but Red showed you just how explosive they can be if they get a good counter hit, even against a player like Red Ditto.
Absolutely. And oh, but there's the JS into the sword swipes. You know, you got JD. That's the God button for Gold Lewis, but let's not forget about Ram JS or JH.
Trying to get that wild assault to keep it going, but Red with a very well-timed burst, able to pick away the burst meter and get themselves another chance. Red Ditto is still boxing you back with that JS. The raw S sword gets the pickup. I don't think that'll be enough to kill Dank, but this is definitely a dire spot.
That's hard knockdown positive bonus though, going in for the Abate real quick with the JH one more time. Wild assault, but there's the YRC trying to get the cross up, but great defense from Ditto. YRC back at it again, going for the sword toss into 2K to get the kill. That is a 2-0 lead for Red Ditto.
Now both these players being on the winner's side are guaranteed at least third. So they're also in that prize pool money. Definitely feeling pretty comfortable about how big that pot is. Big shouts to Scary Esquire again. But you definitely want to get as far as you can to get a bigger slice of the pie. And also, players like this, we're aiming for heights bigger than Jeekly, right? We're aiming for heights bigger than weekly online brackets. We're trying to get that prep because we're going to be seeing each other at the offlines, at the big events. I think Red I Am Not and Red Ditto actually played each other in the AWT Last Chance qualifier. Don't quote me on that. I know they were in the same bracket. We'll have to see.
No. They're both LCQers.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Oh, wait, they might have played to get the LCQ spots. You might actually... It's been a minute. Oh. That pickup. It's a Rekka. Sword toss. Picking up with a 5k, another 5k into the 6H, and Red Ditto has absolutely been dominating here.
And it's been paying off. Look at that tension. Using it quickly on that 2k2d Mortabato. Red Ditto looping that positive bonus, getting that YRC bait. Red saying, you got this round, homie. Don't even worry about it. I'm going to hold my burst for the next one.
He said, you know what? It's all good. It's all good. Like I'm gonna turn around. Trust. Going in for the White Wild Assault. Not gonna hit the mark, but there's that JD into the Behemoth, and just like that, Red I Am Not going to get a turn started. But we saw it earlier with SQ. These 5Ks coming out to shut down these Behemoths.
Running down Red here. The windshield wipers come out, and that's a lot of damage. But we're still fighting back with that White Wild Assault.
Ooh, good use of the BRC to get out of the way, and again, just throwing out some swords, not doing anything too complicated, just trying to play that disjoint neutral game.
Mortabato comes out. Hard knockdown, only one more interaction to close out this set, and it's going to be simply the 2Ps after the jump in. Red Ditto with a very solid set to take this one and secure their spot in Grand Finals.
Yeah, good stuff from both sides, but Red Ditto just was ready for whatever Red I Am Not had to throw at him.
All right, guys, our next match is queued up. It's going to be SQ up against Daniel Maza. I know I said it before. I'm going to say it again. Jeekly Grand Finals right here. Down in losers semis. Both these players... actually some cool lore for you, some more lore, Dank. So Danny currently has the most wins in the Jeekly period. It's something like 17 or something. And what have I done at 65 brackets? So that's nearly a third,
crazy.
Right?
Yeah.
SQ, and then following below Danny is then Jack, and then below Jack is Red I Am Not, who we just saw play, and then below that is SQ. So in the top 4 right now are the top 3 winning players of the Jeekly. It's crazy out here. We got some good competition.
Now this is a stacked bracket, stacked top 8. It's really anyone's bracket. I could see any of these 4 coming home with the money.
We'll have to see. Well, actually, because that price split got upgraded, these players do technically get to walk home with money regardless of the outcome here. Like I was saying earlier, it's about how much of it do you want? Do you want it more? Do you want more? We'll have to see. Good counter hit close us there from Danny, but SQ had the burst ready on that.
Oh, now's the time to lock in, too. Evo is 2 weeks away, which, holy crap, Evo's 2 weeks away. You know you want to have that extra cash or whatever little trinkets you want to buy at the Artist Alley. And Danny definitely looked like he wanted to get some Kai keychains or something, because that was a really strong start.
There we go. Danny trying to buy some more of those, some of those Kai stickers from the Yinghua shop. If you know, you know. SQ
Got out.
Trying to get in something, trying to get something started, but the life lead not looking too good right now.
Backdash. Stay on the defense here, but guard crush. Trying to go for the low, no luck, but we're throwing out these 5Ks, and oh, look at that, going for the throw. SQ putting on that pressure. What a backdash, avoiding the dust and going right for the stun differ. Excellent play.
Dancing back.
Oh.
Danny trying to get something started here, dang.
Looks like it, going for the jump in. Tried to bait out the burst ever so slightly. Gonna go for the Keys Tech into charge, stun edge, little JD Fuzzy here. And yeah, this is a lot of pressure.
Oh my god, the JH from downtown, or I should say uptown. Danny still not respecting that meaty, ready with the DP. We have this RTL fighting back, but SQ simply holding back, blocks it out, and lines up the wall break punish. That's awesome.
This is a horrible situation. There's a 100-meter here. That's hard knockdown, positive bonus. SQ rolling in. Getting the sword toss, guard crush. Good defense on Danny's part, though. Still alive here. Got caught by the tap dust, though.
It's a long game one, Dank. We've been going back and forth. Both our players evened up in the burst as well. We'll have to see. Danny going to get that low to start things off. SQ blocking it out, though.
Oh, here we go. Flippy dippy. Another throw. Shock state applied. Back at it again with that JH. However, oh yeah, back again with the shock state. But Red Ditto. Oh, not Red Ditto. I'm sorry. SQ able to fight out. I'm sorry. A lot of RAM.
Yeah, we don't have enough RAM to keep up with how many Rams are in this bracket. A lot of duplicate characters. Danny said, I don't care how many Rams, I'm going to try to get to this grand finals. Great pickup on the backdash with SQ's 5K. He staggered it perfectly, was able to carry Kai to the corner, but still either player's round. Danny with a 100-meter.
The back throw, not enough though. Both players with some meter, a full stick of butter here, and you can see SQ taking flight. All the meter is gone. Somebody's got to get this hit.
Oh my lord, that was so swag, the meter expenditure a second ago. So Danny was able to take this round, guys, but the replay I caught was everyone's meter usage there a second ago. That one was awesome. I'm gonna play that back for you. Great stuff. Start off with that YRC. And then SQ able to get herself out with that PRC momentum. Danny trying to get forward with that stun dipper PRC. That was an awesome round, an awesome closer. Danny's going to take the first one.
Oh, and that was game one. As you mentioned, game one was that long. These players are locked in.
And dude, talking about locked in, SQ always is ready getting those bar/Daro pickups. It's been paying off. Danny had to spend that burst just to fight back, and the shimmy was enough to make the 8-short explode.
First try to go for the far slash, but no luck. But hey, the 6P and the stun dipper. Shard stun edge coming out. Oh, but the drop is so unfortunate. Shock state is still applied, so SQ has to be mindful of this. And look at that trade pickup there for Danny.
SQ does have tension to play with if she gets the chance, but not today. Danny said, nope. Hold this sacred edge, homie. No disrespect, nothing personal. Just trying to make it through this bracket.
Oh, holy 6H. Gets the pickup with the tumble off of 5H, and that's a nasty route. Saving the meter, though, not going for Sacred Edge again. Just going for the Diary Clot. Still getting the shock state and positive bonus. And yeah, you gotta burst that.
Doesn't want to give Danny any chance to keep this pressure going. He is building up quite a bit of resources here. Will have burst on the other side and 100 tension. SQ getting things started here, but can Danny use these system mechanics to fight back?
Oh, you might be able to. Yeah, forcing the burst there, and Danny's looking to wrap this up. Does not want to go to a round 3 here. Gets the stun dipper, and I believe this should be death. Yeah.
Dog. No way Kai just whiff punished a Ramlethal, but it just happened live on the Jeekly 65. Crazy stuff there from Danny.
It's Danny. I've stopped questioning what Kai can do in the hands of that man a long time ago.
Strong stuff, man. We're moving on to our next game here. Both our players have been playing so hot tonight. Like I said, they're already in the running for that prize pool money. SQ, and what did I say earlier, Dank? What did I say earlier? I said when SQ is down those games, she becomes one of the strongest players in Guilty Gear Strive. I know Red Ditto's in the bracket. SQ in this next game, I think will be stronger. We'll have to see.
Yeah, there's like a deep fear I feel. You know, there's a few players you'll see them and you're like, oh man, I really don't want to run into them in bracket. I would pay a really embarrassing amount of money to not run into SQ in a bracket, because God forbid you get to game 5.
For sure. Here we go. She's taking that second. Of course, going to stay on that Ramlethal. She did play a little bit of that Unica. Played a lot more Elfelt than the Unica if you tally up all the time. Shouts to the Jeekly switched up. If you know, you know. But we're going to this game 3. We're locked in on the Ramlethal. Guys, I'm calling it. This is definitely going to be a strong performance. I'm not going to call who's going to win this game, but definitely going to be a strong performance.
Yeah, because win or lose here, SQ has gotten her minute, which just awakens a whole different monster in her. And that's going to be rough for Danny to overcome, but already starting pretty well. Got you locked in the corner. However, here come the sword normals, and we're rolling up with a little Keys tech of her own with the run-up throw. Throwing out the rocks, a little more earthbending into the sword toss. Tap dust. Yeah, Danny's going to want to burst. Does not want to give SQ any momentum here.
That 5D is going to be the way to get forward here. Look at that. The Far/Daro pickup. It's going to be a decent amount of damage with that hard knockdown. No, both players with no burst. Danny may actually represent a deflect shield here, depending on how cheeky he's feeling. It's going to be that overhead that gets blocked. Danny with some good defense, but can't block forever when that 5D comes out. SQ with the round advantage in this game 3.
All have our limits, and that one was just unavoidable. Going for the IVs though, but what a JS from Danny, getting the full pickup into Wild Assault since you are going to Brazil. I the lightning after Diary Clot. Gonna get the hard knockdown positive bonus.
Now, SQ does have tension. It's going to be on that backdash BRC, which Danny blocked very well. Oh my god, block. And it's so crazy when you block some crazy mix like that and then we just get 5H counter hit, but that's the game we play, my friend.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Going for the close / shock state is applied again, but that JH gonna quickly turn it off. Then there's the back throw incident again. We have 100 meter. Call me selfish, call me insane, but I love to see me some DI right about now.
Looks like it's going to be the red RC at least to start us off, and it's going to be the Vapor Thrust combo. That should be enough to kill Dank. We're evened up here. Danny is on set point, excuse me. Both players with burst, though. We'll have to see. SQ definitely playing very strong in this game so far.
I know it's definitely not going to be an easy comeback, but if anyone can do it, it's her. Going for the windshield wipers into wall break positive bonus. Once again, back at the neutral, but that 5H from downtown gonna force the burst out of SQ.
Very active with the far slashes, but Danny active on the whiff punishes for them. Sees them, comes out, and then he just waits a second, gets his punish. SQ with 100 tension. How's she gonna spend? It's gonna be that Mortabato S sword to start things off, and the simple jump over. I don't even know what side that was. I couldn't even tell, and Danny couldn't either.
The run under. We saw it earlier, but we're seeing it again, but I don't think it's gonna save Danny, although that Mortabato didn't do a ton of damage. 100 meter here for Danny. Last chance.
Could be 100 tension RTL. It could just be as simple as stun dipper PRC close / red RC. Danny L Maza and an awesome performance. He's gonna be moving on in this bracket 3-0, but SQ didn't go out without a fight.
Hard fought set from Danny. Excellent stuff securing their top 3 spot. But yeah, give it up for SQ as well. Out at 4th this week at the Jeekly, but when a bracket is this stacked, whew, you can't really feel bad about that. You're also going home with some cash, so feel good about that one.
I'm gonna keep it real, just calling out the stats. SQ, of course, like I said earlier, one of the biggest winners here at the Jeekly, right? But as of late, unfortunately hasn't been getting that far up here in the top 8s. So as of late, at least here in Jeekly, this was an awesome performance for her. Definitely a what do you call it? A return to what we'd expect, I'd say. So definitely strong stuff to SQ. Danny's going to be the one moving on today, though.
I mean, again, absolutely nothing to be ashamed of. I love watching SQ. I think, again, I've had my qualms with the Ramlethal, but I think SQ is definitely up there. One of the few players that I think really, really makes that character look absolutely insane, sick, nasty. So, really good stuff from her.
All right, we got our next players lined up. Red I Am Not, of course, was on that winner's side, but they're going to be down here fighting against Danielle Maza. I'm sorry, Dank. Jeekly Grand Finals right now. But
this one's going to hurt.
It's going to be losers finals. And again, these players are like neck and neck in terms of total Jeekly wins ever. So we'll have to see. I say neck and neck. Again, Danny has the most. Red is in 3rd place, I think. So we'll see who is going to get a chance of fighting Red Ditto up there on that grand final side.
Out of curiosity, who's in 2nd? Jack?
Yeah, it's Jack. And you know what's crazy is that it's Jack Jack had something insane, like a 10 Jeekly win streak or something. was actually undefeated until just last week, in which he lost to Red Ditto in a bracket reset. So he didn't even go, like, it's not like he got swept, right? He was fighting tooth and nail in a Game 10 Grand Finals. Right now, though, we got Red, we got Danny. Danny's going to get some damage here on Red Eye Mount, who's already spent that burst. Danny still has his in his back pocket. So we're, you know, the resources are skewed, right? We got burst on Danny's side, tension on Red's.
Sacred Edge to take out the drone. Great moves from Danny, going for the B-Dippy, but stopped by the 2P. That is something you are going to want to burst. At this point, it's still round 1. You'll definitely get burst back before round 3. It's okay to throw that out.
The minigun's going to close this one out. It always, I'm going to keep it a buck. It always feels so disrespectful when the minigun kills. I don't know why. You know, it's just so violent. Danny using that to motivate him to play very solid in this round to start us off. The counter hit comes out, but Red was ready.
Shock State is applied, jumping around the drone, and again, we're just trying to keep our distance, trying to keep that Shock State on. You want those advantages of Shock State, but Red Eye not making it very difficult. But here we go once again with the Karas. Ride that lightning, gonna get the hard knockdown and the positive bonus.
5B gets this last counter hit right here in this round as the Vapor Thrust combo comes out. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Into the Vapor Thrust to close it. I was about to say, is that enough to kill? We're evened up here in rounds.
It's going for the 5P, 6P into Diary Clot. I love the conversion. Got the charge stun edge on, got the pickup with the fuzzies, baited it out, and I mentioned it earlier, Jeek. Ain't nobody. Everybody bursts on the 6K. It's a bait, y'all.
Yeah, Danny been getting away with that one for a while now. Oh my gosh, that was such a violent BT counter hit. Danny said, I gotta burst that one.
Definitely did not want to see the consequences of that one. You got a 100-meter, but Red Eye Not's got a combo they haven't finished, so I don't know how that one goes.
Slash comes out. Red gets this first game here on the board. But we went to that last round. If there's anyone who's going to take it out against Red I Am Not, it's going to be this Danny. These players, and another cool thing about them, Dank, I don't know the numbers off the top of my head, of course, but these players go back and forth in terms of who the stronger is, right? It'll be Danny winning a couple weeks in a row, Red winning a couple weeks in a row. I think it was only just the Jeekly 63 in which Danny sent Red to losers, and then Red beat Danny to make it to grand finals later in that same bracket. So they're neck and neck, back and forth.
You know, it's a similar story for bracket as well. Red I Am Not is a 3-time Battle Olympia champion, while Danny is a 2-time Battle Olympia champion. These two, again, they've met each other a lot in there as well. These two just really go back and forth a lot.
Very active with
look at that.
JDs. It's a good button, but not when Danny knows it's coming and can punish you for it.
Charge stun edge though into the pickup DP. And there we go with a 6H into Diary Clot. You're gonna get wall break into positive bonus. We are cooking with gas. Got that far slash into the 5H, and that's a round for El Maza.
Trying to be active with that far slash, and the IBFD's back too. Good just blocks in general. You see that a lot in this top 8. Guys, it can be a very awesome defensive mechanic. Just simply timing out those blocks can open you up to new opportunities you didn't realize you had before. Danny keeping this pressure alive, but Red always good at finding the time to call out that drone.
Oh. For the JD. Oh, baits out the burst. How much health are you eating for this? Oh, wait, the drop? It's the reset.
Security to fight back with. If we get one opening here, try to get that BT in the gap, but Danny called it out. This is a safe jab? It is.
It is. But that chip damage. Oh boy. Can't hold too much more of that.
Oh. Danny not even going for the RC to keep the stun dipper going. Earned that respect from Red I Am Not. Was able to get out of that situation and keep the tension for this next fight. But the white while it's all Red RC. Guys, we know how Dank Nen feels about those. Red I Am Not getting this round.
Look. All I'm saying is White Wild Assault. It's an evil thing, even after nerf.
Definitely.
There we go with the shock state on.
At this high level, you saw Red Eye Not use it. You've seen Cheerio use it. You know, these players make it look broken, for real. but Danny's going to get you to this corner.
There's the pickup of the DP. Got the wall stick into Sacred. Oh, not Sacred Edge. I'm sorry. Diary Clot. You get the wall break and the positive bonus. Whoa, taking a little off the top there with the JS. And, oh, good delay burst there from Red. I am not falling for it again. Staying on the defense. Whoa, look at that block.
That was insane. Danny walking up, getting it with the tap dust to close it out, but it's not just as simple as that tap dust. Having to block that cross-up double overhead in the face of that laser super, that is crazy. Danny definitely earning that round. I'm going to keep it a million. I don't care who you want to win this set. Danny definitely earned that game.
Okay, so I just saw in the Twitch chat, we're talking about top tiers and Kai's coming up. Look. Let's make one thing very clear. Kai is mid-low tier. If a Kai wins, they gapped you. This is my TED Talk.
Yeah, I'll say this. You know, I'm not saying Kai top tier, bottom tier. I'm not going to make any claims. I will say this. Danny Almaza, the best Kai player out there, one of the best players in Guilty Gear Strive, period. If someone can get this man to more offline events, then you know, you'll see the truth.
I pray for the day Danny can go to more of these offlines, because I think we're gonna see something like we ain't ever seen once he can.
Is Danny doing the Evo? Do you know? Does chat know? Anyone know?
I have to. I pull up to his Twitch chat here and there. I need to ask him. I don't know.
Would be nice to see. Would be nice to see, guys. Definitely, if you're a fan of the play today, you're watching the VOD. You're probably watching the VOD because you literally typed in the Google Danny Almaza, and that's why you're here. Hopefully the SEO is working. But point being, if you haven't already followed this man, you should. Check out his YouTube. Check out his Twitch.
Oh my God! This pickup. Bonus here. Jump back, hanging back, and again, we're playing that neutral game, and that's really what Gold Lewis is afraid of. If you're not wanting to get up close and personal, if you play that mid-range game, Gold Lewis does struggle a bit, and I love the choice of Sacred Edge there. Not only taking out the drone, but because of Shock State, getting a little guard crush.
But now we're getting guard crushed. We didn't even have to get shocked for it. We just had to do a half circle, but we're getting out of that corner. Good just blocks there from Red. Still active here in the defense in neutral. Danny walking you down, though, keeping it simple, right? Just slash fireball.
Oh my God, look at that. So much damage, but goes for the burst. Flippy dippy into the JK, and that's a run of throws. Said, I'll spin the burst to go to that final round once again. Kill your friends guilt-free.
Delay canceled Direclad. Red trying to Beyblade in there. Got whip punish, so spent the burst. The drone is walking us down, though. Danny very quick at changing his play style, right? We saw a lot of a lot of those air stun edges to try to zone out Red. Definitely able to flip it up and then get back on the aggressive with that RTL.
Oh my God, what a poke though. Trying to go for the cross-up. Excellent blocks from Danny. Again, taking a little off the top here. Charge stun edge coming out. Oh, with the flippy dippy cheek. This is looking like it could kill, but it's not enough.
And this is Gold Lewis kill percent. If Danny can, Red can get some good combos here against Danny, that is. Look at this one. We got the churn coming out too. The full one to boot. That's a lot of damage all of a sudden, dang.
That is Jeek, and but blocking the, oh my, all right, Danny, we see the fit. Look, blocking that white wild assault and then perfectly utilizing the meter here. Saw the drone came out, said Sacred Edge. Shock State was applied, said, you know what, you like guard crush, let's throw another Sacred Edge. That was a beautiful use of meter.
Powerful stuff from Danny Almaza, man. Can't give him enough credit. Strong player out there. Guys, if you're out here watching and you're liking the show, just do me a quick favor if you didn't mind. ! Matcherino. I'm typing it for you. If you haven't claimed the code, would really appreciate if you could. I think we still got a couple left. Massive contributions to from Scary Esquire, making this a very competitive prize pool. You guys can contribute to it for free by claiming some of those codes. Appreciate y'all.
15 codes left, y'all. Come on, it's almost Grand's time. Come on. Let's gather our energy. Let's tell all our friends. I want to see those gone before we start Grand.
Here we go.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we're getting scooped up over here with this BT, man.
Okay, good DP there from Danny. Red was putting on that pressure and doing it well. But Danny able to fight their way out. Going for the 5P. Tap dust. Good blocks from Red.
Getting scooped over here into the wall. Dude, that was... What was that? 3 behind the back BTs because of security cancels? That was a crazy route from Red.
Wait. You mean to tell me Calvados doesn't kill drone, but Sacred Edge does on level 3?
Yeah, Red Ditto spitting
shit is
something in the
Final
chat that I actually didn't even know about. But my man watching this set, getting prepared for grand finals, doesn't know who he's going to play against. He's like, wait, hold on a second.
Say, this is some mold.
I love Zavi in the chat saying your character sucks to Red Ditto. That's crazy. Red I am not, by the way. While we're sitting here, we're memeing for a second. Red I am not said, hold on, guys. You can't have too much fun because we're going to game 5.
Hey. You know what? Red I am not very nice of them to give us that extra time for you to claim the matcherino codes. Come on.
There you
got
go.
an extra game here. I think they earned it. Come on now.
Yo, Dank is the GOAT with those segues. Guys, I was telling Dank earlier, what was it? I was restreaming some tournament or something. I was telling Dank, I was like, look, homie, if the chance ever lines up where we can do something together, we got to do it. I've been waiting for a while, and here we are. Appreciate Dank reaching out, coming out, and joining us tonight. I've been having fun.
This has been a great time, and I hope I can come eventually another time, you know, if F&F ever gets canned again. I'll definitely let you know, because this has been an absolute delight to do this one.
Definitely a fun one, a good bracket, a lot of money, and a great losers finals right now as Danny sending Red through the wall. Both players still have their bursts. I love that rundown from Red saying, I'm coming at you with a far slash. I don't care what you got.
Oh, no, Lord, he coming. Going for that Red RC to pick it up with the charge stun edge. Danny routes, baby. Going for that diary clot to get the low break, get the positive bonus. Wow.
That was a crazy 5P to call out Red's backdash. Red probably trying to just get away from Danny's option, but I personally did not expect a 5P, but that was the button to press right there. Strong stuff. Red still has their burst, but Danny's got you picked up.
Stun edge coming out, shock state on it. Yeah, if I were Red, I'd be bursting there too. What else do you do?
Oh, the 5D a little. That's not a May 5D. That's a Kai 5D. The second one does connect, though. Danny jailing you back.
It is applied. Look out. We're going for a little shimmy, little dash in, dash out, a little neutral. Neutral in my gear.
Yo, and the drone holding it down as well. Wow, this route. Okay, that route was about to be gapped. Danny had to burst that one. But now running you down. Red does have the tension, but Dank, we're backdashing.
That's it. Game, set, match. Danny Elmaza with the 3-2, taking Red I Am Not out at third. Okay, I gotta do it for the ones. This is my boy, Danny.
Strong stuff, man. Danny definitely playing really hot in this bracket. And look, I said it earlier. Dank. These players, they go back and forth. I remember when I was talking about the one instance was the Jeekly 63. I think they just played against each other in pools in the Jeekly 64. It was a top 8 qualifier, and Red won it, I think. So look at that. Like, I mean, and all of a sudden, Danny's taking the game back. So I don't know, man. They go back and forth. I don't know the exact score, but I never know who's going to come out on top when they play.
Yeah, you know, you see, you know, when you calm brackets like we've calmed things, like you come to get like a sense of, oh, I think this player is gonna win. I think this player is gonna win. With a matchup like that, and this one coming up, it's not really that simple because they go back and forth so often.
Here we go, guys. Getting it ready. We're good to go for this grand finals. It's gonna be Danny Elmaza on the loser side coming up against Red Ditto. Definitely like how this bracket unfolded. A lot of surprises here and there. A lot of awesome sets. Cool character variety. And we're going to close out tonight with one last awesome set. Red Ditto with an explosive start. Danny with that burst back.
Shock state already applied. Going in for the JH to pick it up with the DP. My goodness. 5K is not going to pick up there. But already sending a message quick, fast, and in a hurry. And, you know, this is something I always find interesting to talk about with comms. Do you think coming in from the loser side of the bracket, you get a little bit of a momentum advantage?
I think it depends on what kind of mental you have as a player. And I've gave other players comments for this. I think Danny specifically is just not someone who's going to get tilted, especially against Ramlethal. You were saying that he has some trouble with some different characters. I think with Ramlethal, he's got a good, decent game plan. He's got a lot of XP against this particular character. So I think that in the long haul, Danny may actually get a little bit of a buff, but you still got to win more games. You can't deny that. And if you're playing against the strongest player in the world, Red Ditto, that's going to hurt you.
Absolutely. Nobody wants to have to make that climb from the loser's side, but sometimes we got to do it. But like you mentioned, Red Ditto only has to win 3 times. Danny has to win 6.
We'll have to see. Danny, the current Jeekly top winner ever. I think it's like 17, my man. So we'll see. Red Ditto, if they entered more, maybe we see some Red Ditto up on that leaderboard. Danny gonna RTL you through. Red Ditto does have burst here on the other side.
As a fellow Kara super enthusiast myself, it always brings me so much joy to see these Kara supers from Danny Almaza going in for the 6K. And what have I been saying, Jeek?
That's crazy.
Nobody expects it.
Dankman out here saying top players, Red Ditto, best in the world. Take notes.
Look, if Red Ditto is getting burst baited on Kai 6K, then I think we can officially say nobody knows that in Czech.
Yeah, I think at that point we can say Nerf Zato.
Oh yeah, actually, Nerf Zato again. Hasn't been enough.
I took that joke a layer too deep. What's going on, Bad Moon? What's going on, Lucen up in here? C-Word, Elite, Zavi's up in here. Woomy, what's going on, Woomy? How you guys living? You guys are here just in time for an awesome grand finals. Danny getting that first game. We'll see how Red Ditto answers back.
And already, I wanted to say it first game, but it was just so breakneck. Danny has been putting on the aggression, and Red Ditto seems to be adapting it. What?
Oh, it ain't nothing but a thing. It's called a Droptimal.
Yeah, dropped him all right, though, but still saving and getting the wall break, get the positive bonus. Oh, try to go for the, oh my god, Cat Scratch Fever shut down by the air throw. Getting the 6H, you got bursting, you're gonna use it. Trying to see if you can take this round 1.
Oh man, Ditto with some pretty good bursts, right? Even when you're in that disadvantaged state, right there, still willing to spend that burst and then open up Danny in such a unique way, right? The flip kick into the 2K on the other side. I got opened up there. Danny not getting faltered though. Gonna take Red Ditto over here to the corner. Spending that rock, calling out Danny's backdash, was still able to block it. But these JHs, man, they're oppressive.
Oh, again, Cat Scratch got the open up mortal. I'm gonna give me my hard knockdown positive bonus.
Danny got some tension to fight with here. PRC tried to get the throw after, but Red Ditto was holding up. Oh, wow, that was a really well-timed deflect shield.
It's getting harder to commentate this because I just keep making hype sounds at this point. It's so good. Look at these two going at it. The JH into the tap does charge stun edge, gets the pickup DP, and that is going to be a kill for Danny Almaza.
Now, Red does have their burst here. We're going to the last round again. Danny gonna have to build up that burst meter. Of course, has enough for the Wild Assault, which is all we need if we get a good counter hit, but Red's not gonna let you have it, at least to start off. Got this positive bonus started cranking up. Danny back in that corner, not where you want to be against a Ramlethal with H-Sword and S-Sword, but simple stagger pressure was all we needed to open up Red Ditto and take them to the corner. Good DP block.
Danny, please. No, that was 100 meter to run up DP.
Danny thought it was season 3 still.
Oh, and caught the deflect shield into the throat. You know what? I'm not gonna question it. Both of these players could 3-0 me 6 ways from Sundays, but sometimes we fly a little too close to the sun. What's that one Gear song, Icarus? It happens.
You know what it could have been though, Dank? I'm no Kai player. It could have been maybe Danny was trying to do like a run-up fireball or something, right? And then got the DP input instead, right? Isn't that
that would make sense?
Like if you have an S fireball and an SDP, It's not. I was a former Bridget player. I never had that issue because my DP was on the P button. But
I don't play enough DP champions to have this issue. Having calling it a super call out.
That's a DP.
Don't let the May play community hear you say that.
All right, yeah, we're in grand finals. No May on the screen. It is Kai and Red and Ramlethal. Danny, Red Ditto. I think the best players in the world on both these characters, I think.
Yeah, honestly, there's a big argument for both these players being the absolute best in the scene, and it really does show with how back and forth this Grands has already been.
Got that 50 tension. Red Ditto about to have 100 in fact. Danny getting opened up here with that far slash. You see SQ do really well with those far slash Daro confirms. Red Ditto showing you that he's also got that stuff ready.
Oh, and throwing out another sword with the 2K. That was nasty.
I like that BRC slowdown. Oh, and that JH is a hell of a button, but not if it's going on the wrong side.
You know, we talked about it a few sets ago, but the run-unders have been going kind of nuts the past few games.
Yeah, it's definitely I mean, you know, when you're able to do something as simple as just hold full. Oh, okay, I got to talk about that burst bait. Strong stuff there from Red Ditto. Running up, getting the mortar botto as well. Danny gonna feel this one on the other side. We still got the round advantage, of course, but Red Ditto running away with this one.
Oh, blocks the 6P into the Rekka, throwing out the sword. Good blocks. Cat Scratch Fever coming in with the Rekka into over. Yeah, I'm not blocking that.
Oh my lord. Strong stuff. Red Ditto.
Just one of you got opened.
Bring us the last round again, Dank. That is crazy.
These two are going at it. It's anyone's game. And like, again, we're talking about these two being the best in the scene with their characters, and it's showing.
Danny fighting back there despite the H sword. And I think that was actually kind of strong, right? If you get the hit, then you don't have to spend the burst, but had the burst on backup just in case. Red, going to get that mortar auto baited, but had the 100 tension to keep it true. The Wild Assault lets us go into this H sword route. Red Ditto going to send you through. Not enough to kill, but we're looking good out here.
R slash into Stun Dipper 6K. Gonna put it on Shock State into another Stun Dipper. Yo, even Red Ditto's getting caught by Dipper. Yo, it is a thing. That sometimes that boot feels unblockable.
Oh, great throw there from Danny in that back throw incident, staying on top of you despite the deflect shield. That's gonna be a Danny.
There's no way.
Oh my god. Okay, okay.
Oh my god. He's him. What else do I tell you other than he's him?
That is crazy, man. You know Red Ditto is pissed that despite that deflect shield, Danny still stayed on top of you. But I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like that was like a day one complaint about the flex shield. Like, oh, but what if multi-hit moves, they stay on top of me? What if they forward advancing specials, right? But I don't know. Like, I mean, you see how Danny's using the flex shield, right? Timing it in such a way that, like, not on the H sword pop, but on the flip kick hit of Red Ditto. Timing out those deflect shields at this point, you just got to figure out how to time them in ways that are advantageous to you so you don't get called out by stuff like that. If Danny had the resources to back himself up to stay on top of you, that's his win.
Absolutely, and you know, just to add on to the deflect shield discussion, you know, there was always, and there still is the argument of it being a bad mechanic. I don't even think it's a bad mechanic. I think it's a very niche mechanic, and a mechanic that you need to have a lot of hours in the game to really understand how to utilize well. And Danny definitely seems to have a lock on how it works.
For sure. And right now, showing you that experience with how strong he's playing against Red Ditto. Risk fully cranked, trying to get one more hit to open up. Look at that, one more hit would be the counter hit, but no, Red Ditto's going to get the hit. Going to build up all that extra tension with that Risk. In fact, we're capped on the tension right now, sitting on 100, waiting for a good chance to spend it. Going to be on that S or PRC. Good blocks there from Danny on the 5D.
Oh, but eventually, you can't block forever. Getting caught by that Wild Assault, and you know what? How many of y'all been caught by a raw Wild Assault? This is a safe space.
Yeah, for real, yeah. I mean, I definitely been caught by it once or twice. I like to use it on the characters I play. Red Ditto getting caught out with that counter hit far slash, but a well-timed burst actually eats the 50 tension from Danny and keeps himself alive.
You go a half bar of burst, no tension yet, but some tension now for Red Ditto. Oh, God, yeah, you got caught by that sword explosion. Bro, these handles being pipe bombs is crazy.
Yeah, that was swag too. How it was the 2S that actually pushed Danny back into the explosion. That was some strong stuff. I do like how Danny, you know, like, what are you going to do? Sit there and block out the H-sword stuff and die anyways? Or are you going to fight back? And that's what's cool about Danny. He is fighting back. Red Ditto got you in this corner then.
And you see the throw loops. We got some Street Fighter 6 going on up in here. But there's the DP rolling in and said, hey, you know what? I'll give you a little back throw incident. Shock state is applied. Trying to go in. Oh, staying safe. There's the sword Oz. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that hurt. I felt that one.
That actually took me a second to even realize what happened. But that was awesome stuff from Red Ditto. Definitely saw 2 steps ahead and kept that pressure true. We're going to game 5 in the first game of this Grands right here. Now, Dank, I'm not gonna. I don't want to make any predictions for who I want to win. I will say this: whoever wins, it's got to be before these pre-rolls kick on in 14 minutes. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
See, you're different. This is where we differ. You're like, oh, we gotta avoid the pre-roll. I'm over here being big and greedy, being like, give me that reset. I need more.
I'm down for the reset, Dank. I'm down for the reset. I'm down for the game 10 reset. It's just got to be over in 14 minutes. That's all I'm saying.
Bro said speed run, please. Get the pickup. Sacred Edge, where is your health bar? Where has it gone? I'll help you find it.
Here we go. I'm just joking, by the way.
You're
You
dead.
won't have to worry about that anytime soon. Red Ditto going to be sent through here. Not enough to kill. That scaling was kind of crazy there at the end, but Danny looking really good here.
Oh, RC got the jump back. Oh, JS, but this time flavors of Ramlethal, but getting the tap does, and we are at reset point.
Red Ditto does have this burst here. The stun edge comes out to start it off. Man, Red, oh my God. Okay, I was about to say, no way that actually picked up. What an insane Wallace all out there from Red. Danny's still fighting back here, though.
And there we go with the Ride the Lightning. Gonna break the wall. Hard knockdown, positive bonus. Danny said, I want that cash. I want that cash money. Calling up, but whoa, you didn't get the shock state, and Red Ditto absolutely gonna capitalize here. Look at this route.
Ooh, my lord. Red Ditto showing off there. No tension. And outside of this positive bonus, cranking it up, of course, Danny has a lot of meter to play with. Actually feels confident about it. Spends the burst. The run up far sauce from the stun dipper. Red RC. Red Ditto holding on to this burst, being wise about it, not getting opened up and giving it away for free. And Danny resets the bracket against Red Ditto.
Hey, it ain't over till it's over. I didn't hear no bell yet. Grand Finals reset. You'll love to see it for Jeekly 65.
I will say, since Red Ditto has been coming back to the Jeeklies, grand final resets, I'm sorry, both times
You're good.
that Red Ditto has played in the Jeekly as of late have been these grand final resets. So definitely a good omen in terms of an awesome VOD product, a great viewer experience. I hope you guys are having fun out here. Let's see who's going to take it in this final set of the Jeekly 65.
Holy 5H counter hit. And yeah, no, this is for all the marbles. This is for the cash. Speaking of cash, there's still 9 codes left in the matcherino and a couple of games left. I think we can claim the rest of the codes, guys. Exclamation point matcherino, 2 seconds of your time. Put the picture in the picture so you don't miss the set, but throw those codes in.
Red Ditto would definitely appreciate that one. We got 100 tension here in this Ramlethal, but Danny with that positive bonus cranking was able to get that stun dipper Red RC in time. Red fighting back with that YRC, trying to rock you back with these 6Ps as well. Danny doing some backdashes in the neutral, but finally does get opened up. Red Ditto's going to get a wall break.
God, look at that damage. Burst still on the table for Danny. And I'm sorry, this is still round 1.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord, I don't know if we're going to beat this pre-roll, Dank, but I'm having fun regardless.
No, we're not. Oh, hold on. Did you punish JH like that?
My man built like that.
Penny. Go for the 5K knockdown into stun differ. Tried to bait out the burst, but yeah, Red Ditto definitely waiting. And did you notice, did it a little earlier than the 6K fully coming out, which means you do get to keep your burst today.
Has the 50 tension to fight with here too. Danny gonna have to look for an interesting time to burst. You see that Red Ditto actually keeps the pressure simple with throws and stuff when Danny has the burst and Red doesn't want to try to bait it. But we have 100 tension to fight with on this Ramlethal. It comes out with that Mortar Bottle Red RC.
Nice jump back into the JH, getting that full confirm. I'm surprised we didn't see a Kara RTL, but you know, it doesn't matter because that's still a beautiful Danny route, bringing it to a round 3.
Ditto staying on top of you, that 60 Wild Assault route that we've been seeing all night tonight. Strong stuff with those 60 Wild Assaults. Very violent, very confident play. Danny getting opened up by that 2K. You couldn't even see it in the sword explosion.
Oh, Abate into the 6H wreck up, pick up. Yeah, that's gonna be death with the Mortabato hitting. Burst coming back just in time to watch yourself die. It'd be like that sometimes.
Red Ditto saying, hey, Danny, no offense, no disrespect, but that one was a fluke. And I'm going to try to close this one out. Started off strong here in this first game. But that's why it's 1-3, man. It's going to be a while. We're going to see who takes it out on top, who wants it more in this Jeekly. Danny definitely played so awesome tonight. Shouts to Phil Swifty in the chat was like, hey, I left during losers quarters. Danny made it to grands. Yeah, from loser side. My man's been playing nonstop here for a minute. Looking strong, starting off against Red Ditto.
Call me a Glazer if you must, but I'll say it. Most normal Danny run. Oh, and 2S, it's a windshield. Wipers, good lord. Nice 6P from Red Ditto. Baits out the DP, gets that pickup into the Lariat. And there you go. Let me hit it with that final flash. Calvados. Is that safe?
Safe right now for Red Ditto. We're going to get that Red RC to close it out. The 100 tension to ensure, saying, hey, you're going to watch this Mortabato cutscene.
Man. Going for the 6P Lariat, pick it up again, forcing the burst off of Danny, trying to get this momentum back.
I love those 2H pickups, man. There's a few normals in this game that are so violent when they hit. Kai 2H, bro. That one is crazy.
It's one of those buttons where I feel like 2H, it doesn't have like the best conversions, but when you see it hit and then you see that charged stunnage come out, you just start to gulp a little bit. You're like, oh, they're gonna do like a bajillion damage.
Throws are coming
Nice
out.
throw.
Only needs one more interaction here, Dang.
Exactly, and there you see Danny trying to play these low committal buttons, doesn't want to give Red Ditto too much to work on, but that flippy dippy getting caught, trying to go for the good backdash.
Oh, dude, I love how patient Red Ditto is. An amazing
Oh
reaction to
my
that first
God!
throw. But the second one comes out. Danny closing up this round.
I'm nervous, man. I mean, I ain't even playing. I'm shaking in my boots right now. Tried to go for the run under, but just not fast enough. Red Ditto locking it down. Got to pick up the 2K into the explosion. Yeah, no, who saw that?
Danny didn't see that one. Red was able to get that hit. The double JP gets that pick up. The 5D connects as well. Danny's going to burst you back. Red Ditto jumping over the stun edge. Danny not respecting that meaty with that DP.
There's the jump in. Beautiful pickup here from Danny. And yeah, there you go. The Kara ride the lightning to build a little extra meter. But Red Ditto's got a lot of resources.
Burst and 50 tension, but the rounds are even. Danny was able to cook back his tension with that positive bonus, but Red didn't give you a chance to spend it. 5D Red RC was the mix. Red Ditto one game away from winning his second Jeekly in a row.
If anyone can do it back to back and take out Danny, it's Red Ditto, who's been playing absolutely insane. The original grand final was great, but something has clicked in Ditto. That's not letting Danny bring it back. However, like you mentioned, SQ has like plot armor whenever she gets pushed against the corner. I'd say it's the same for Danny too.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that iron will, that you know, that ability to say, hey, I'm a professional. Like literally, like this is my job. So I gotta lock in. I have to turn it on, or else, you know, I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna be paying the bills, right? I mean, it's a $300 prize pool, bro. This is, you win this one, you're paying your car insurance, you're paying your health insurance with this one.
I need my funds. I need my funds. Going in with a 5K, 6H, and 2. Yeah, no, you want to burst that. Again, in Red, at this point, like, you would think, hey, that's a bit late to burst. No, Red Ditto is trying to kill any momentum Danny's trying to build.
Oh, wow. That backdash BRC was so violent. Mortabato is going to get you his hard knockdown. Danny, though, with resources, still is in this round, but the close slash on the hold up takes it. Red Ditto on tournament point.
It is down to the wire here. Getting a big counter hit into Wild Assault. This is the momentum Danny has been looking for. Double Diary Clot. Gonna get a little extra meter there, and Shock State on wall break. Positive bonus here.
PRC to see the situation, line up that 6P. Both these players have been so good at blocking that 5D mix, but when it works, it works. So you see it represented a lot still regardless.
Oh, and the run-up 6P, you know, we've all been there. We've all had one of those moments where we're like, you know what? I'm just going to throw in some iframes at you, see what happens. Throwing out the rock, though. Good IBs from Danny. Staying patient. Blocks the windshield wipers from downtown and the JH. Look at all this defense.
The Rekkas come out. Red has a mountain to climb here in terms of the HP we're going to have to inflict on the Danny, especially because he has those resources. The close slash is blocked with the flex shield, gives us a chance to breathe. The PRC keeps your stun dipper safe, and an amazing simple shimmy there from Danny. Able to get Red Ditto throwing on nothing. Still tournament point, but Danny clapping back.
Does still have burst going into this round, which is so just crucial to have. And not even spending it right away, was aware that there was most likely going to be a bait. They're going for the 5H into Wild Assault, and spending it on huge corner carry to get positive bonus is such a smart strat. Yeah, you get one combo breaker, but you could also just get funds.
Stun Dipper opens us up here. Red able to get a chance to burst out of that corner. 50 tension to fight with here, Dank.
Close here, Red Ditto hanging on to that tension for a rainy day, playing it patiently, going in flippy dippy style from Danny. Double 2P, got the backdash, and we got a competitive reset on our hands. It's not over.
Awesome stuff. Danny able to get that game. Guys, we are not beating those pre-rolls.
No, y'all, we are, no, not at all. These two are just... duking it out. It's almost like there's $300 on the line.
One last big shout out to Scary Esquire for that. And what's going on, guys?
Last push.
I have been streaming to the YouTube as well. Gonna keep it 1,000,000. My Chrome died in the very first round, so I'm sorry. I have not been able to see the YouTube chat. But if you guys are over there hanging out, having fun, definitely love that for you.
Yeah, I haven't taken too many peeks at the YouTube chat, but all the love to y'all over there as well.
Here we go. C-word with a really good idea down there in the Twitch chat. No, I'm just joking. Red Ditto got 100 tension to fight with. Danny does have this burst here in the corner. I like that quick PRC to try to bait out Danny's burst. Not knowing if he was going to spend it, he does.
Oxade is applied. Going in for the JH, another flippy dippy. This one on the side of Ram, and caught the backdash. This is tournament point once again for Red Ditto.
Red Ditto trying to beat the pre-rolls. You got 1.5 minutes to do so, but Danny is not going to make it easy with these run-up throws. The Foudre Art getting blocked out here. Red Ditto with some good FD blocks to get some distance away from El Maza, but we're still here in the corner. We're trying to get out with these awesome JH dunks.
Look at that defense hanging back. But the JH and the sword swipes again. Look at that YRC. We want out.
Oh my lord, what an awesome pickup here from Red Ditto. Danny has his last leg to fight with.
the final flash is gonna do it. Red Ditto. Back-to-back Jeeklys. Ow.
And 30 seconds to spare on those pre-rolls, Dank.
Whew, what a save.
What a save. No, for real though, awesome set, man. I know I'm trolling a lot on the mic. Would have been awesome to see the Game 10 Grand Finals regardless of who won, but it was a Game 9 one. Good enough, huh? Red Ditto taking it out on top. Let me see if I can sum up this bracket real quick. Red Ditto taking the whole thing after Danny almost brought it back with that Grand Finals reset. Of course, Danny then going down in second place, but an awesome showing tonight. Red I Am Not in third, SQ in fourth. All the top winners of the Jeekly here in this top 8 bracket. Cherio and Frijoles down there at 5th. Lurie, Death Heaven down at 7th. Guys, that was a Jeekly 65, 94 entrants in the bracket. One of the awesome things about tonight, though, I was on the mic with Dank. Go ahead, shout out everything right now, homie. Hit me with it.
All right, real quick, Friday Night Fights is a weekly 1st to 10 community exhibition that goes on like an hour after Jeekly starts. So if you're like, hey, I like playing brackets, but I also really want to get some long sets in, consider signing up for that. Sign-ups go live every Sunday in the Dank Cord. Link to the Dank Cord is in my channel. Go check me out, DankNen, Twitch TV, Dank_X_Nen. But the big thing that's going down next Saturday is Bracket X Bracket. That is a Hunter x Hunter themed Guilty Gear Strive monthly open. There's $100 in the prize pool for a starting prize, and it's a really, really fun bracket. We always get a lot of killers, and it's always just a lot of fun. So if you want to go sign up for that, I'm gonna go drop a link in the chat right now. Big ups to Jeek. Thank you so much for letting me come into the comm booth. It was a lot of fun to come in and do this, and I've been wanting to for a while. So this was a lot of fun. Thank you so much.
Appreciate you taking the time, Dank. Let me go ahead, guys. I'm gonna fire off this raid to Red Ditto. I'm going to do some quick shout outs, so we're going to fire them off. 10 seconds on the clock. Guys, thanks for checking out the Jeekly every Friday at 8 p.m. EST. Appreciate y'all. We got our bi-weekly beginner bracket Jeekly Academy next Saturday. And if you're in Edgewater, Maryland, check us out south of Annapolis at the Jeekly Offline, the KM local. Otherwise, I'll see y'all at EVO. You guys have a good next couple weekends. Peace out.
This is.
Okay, raid fired off. Okay, it counted.